I'm too cool for rape messages. W. That's how it be. Ow. Hashtag we not like nuts. Indeed. Anyway, let's start with this, and then I'll get to the pirate software stuff. This was such a funny clip.
I show you some Iranian propaganda. This is easily my favorite Iran propaganda ever made of all time. Iran released this propaganda image where they said, breaking, the reason why Iran is targeting civilians in Israel is because these buildings are being used to store F-35 jets and submarines.
It's a fucking Imperial Star Destroyer. What the fuck? What?
You recognize the submarine? This is, by the way, this is actually Iran propaganda that they posted to say that they have the right to bomb residential buildings. Dog, this is not a submarine. This is an Imperial Star Destroyer from Star Wars. Okay, stop with the propaganda. This is the exact same Hasan strategy. Can I show you something?
And then Hasan gets a stray. Like, what does Hasan have to do with this? So yeah, so Nux was like, this is Iranian propaganda, right? But it's so stupid because this is not even a submarine. This is an Imperial Star Destroyer. How would they not know? I'm like, it's because it's not real. It's not. And he's like, it must be propaganda, but bad propaganda. Like, no, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a very clear. I can't, bro. I can't. What do you do to these? What do you do with these people? How do you explain to them what a joke is? It's like they've never heard a series of words that are strung together in a comedic way for some sort of parody reason. Like, what are we talking about? I think it's so funny because when I first watched this, I'm so mad my reaction wasn't on camera. So I started watching this and he showed this and I was like, wait, is that a Star Destroyer? And then he was like, it's an Imperial Star Destroyer. And then Nux was like, it's an Imperial Star Destroyer. I was like, okay, we're all on the same page here. We all understand this is an Imperial Star Destroyer. Why are we acting like this is serious? It's not like Nux was like, you know, this is a very clearly incorrect image or whatever, or like, this is not even a real, like, he's like, no, this is very clearly from Star Wars. But I'm going to take it as if it's completely serious because it's like, it's bad propaganda as opposed to it being a joke. He would rather believe, right, that the people that he has designated as his enemies can make jokes, right? He'd rather believe that they can't make jokes and that everything they say is in pure sincerity because it fits his worldview that they're like dumb enough in his mind to not understand what a real and fake submarine is. You know? The evil Iranian is like incapable of humor. That's literally what his take is. That is quite literally what his take is. His mindset is, because he's racist, right? His mindset is that Iranians are too stupid to make jokes, therefore this must be sincere propaganda, and they're just doing bad propaganda as opposed to just being like, no, this is a joke that somebody on Twitter is making. Like, it wasn't even like whatever. What do you even say, you know? What do you even say? Anyway, that was so funny. That was so crazily funny. I don't know what else to say about that. Jeez, little freaking wheeze. There are 850 people in here, bro. What are y'all in here for? Do I come for the drama? Respect. Wait, oh, it's Sunday. That makes sense. Nobody else is live. You gotta be here anyway. Waiting for denims? That's crazy. But I respect your honesty. I'm just kidding. I don't. Mods ban that guy. Anyway, while you're here though, you should watch my newest video, which is I've been Mizkiff clip farmed about FaZe. This title is not good. I understand it and I acknowledge that the title is not good. But I wanted a way to shove Mizkiff and FaZe in the title that made sense for like farming reasons. So can't phase me with these Miz clips. The problem is I don't think that, while that's a little clever, right? That's a little clever. I don't think that conveys what's actually happening in the video. You know? That's fine. It's supposed to be a little sloppy, you know? Not like sloppy as in like messy, but sloppy as in like a little bit drama sloppy. I also don't expect it to do well. I just wanted to hit like 2,000 views and I think it's fine. I lost the FaZe v Mizkiff Beast. I kind of like that one. I kind of like that one. Small a, capital Z, lowercase e. I lost the FaZe v. I lost the FaZe v Mizkiff beef. Maybe July 4th. I lost the FaZe v Mizkiff July 4th beef. So when people search up FaZe July 4th, my video comes up. Eh? I like that. I like that. Boom, new title. Working the algo, that's how it is. Put Dubai Chocolate in the title for more engagement. What are you, like 90? No, Dubai Chocolate was in the news like 3 months ago. Right? I think. Anyway, let's focus up, chat. Focus up. What are we talking about today? Well, I have a few videos on the docket besides my own. Oh, I was talking about Mr. Robot too. You might get a video about Mr. Robot from me or something. Mods, can we ban the term Labubu? I don't know if it's just me. I don't like it. Am I a hipster, chat? I feel like a hipster. I don't get it. I feel like it's one of those things that like everybody's kind of jumping on the train, not because they actually enjoy the product, but instead because everybody else is doing it. You know? Not being a hipster is like something before it's cool. I thought being a hipster is not like something because it's popular. Maybe, I don't know what a hipster is. It's pure consumerism. Yeah, and I just don't like it. I don't like it. It's both? Okay, well then we're both correct. I don't like it. Brew Brew. New coffee themed house opening. It's Beanie Babies but shitty. It's like new Furbies. Furbies never got the amount of attention Labubus have right now. I don't. It's like Pop Mart dolls things, or like Funko Pops, if you will. Everybody clowns on Funko Pops or whatever for being cringe, and then they run out and they just buy a bunch of Labubus. You know? And I don't get it. It's just not my thing. Not to yuck anybody's yum or whatever. If you yum it, then I ain't gonna yuck it. But like I'm just saying that I just do not understand it. I don't. And it's right now we're currently in the meme phase of the entire trend. Right. And then eventually, I think within like 2 months, if that, it'll be considered cringe to talk about Labubus. And then everybody's gonna drop it, and then they're all gonna end up in landfills. Because that's just how these things work. And you will have the core community that's gonna stay because they actually like them. But it's just like now everybody's like collecting Labubus, and they have like 60 or 70 of them. And then when they fall out of fashion, they're just gonna throw them away. They're gonna end up in landfills. But the hype would die down by now, honestly. I think, to be fair, like they're relatively new. They're like within the last 3 months that have they really caught onto like the zeitgeist. So I think the problem is or I think the thing is more that right now we're in like the meme phase, where like the whole 24 karat gold Labubu thing is like a thing people are like memeing on. And eventually when that stops being funny, which it never was for me, but like when it stops being funny to those people, they're gonna move on, and then it's not gonna be a thing anymore. You know? I have my Beanie Babies under lock and key to be worth millions. Yeah. I expect the resellers to kill it, I guess. It won't, so long as like celebrities still keep like, you know, like streamers and TikTok stars, as long as they're still wearing it, it'll be fine. It'll have some level of longevity. But once they stop wearing it because they see it falling out of fashion, then everybody will stop wearing it. Can they spy on you for the NSA like Furbies? I wish. It's the commoditization of art. It gives me the ick big time. It just doesn't make sense to me. Honestly, self-timers now, 100%. I'm telling you, it's gonna be gone within. Reminds me of the Stanley Cup nonsense. Not even, because at least Stanley Cups were good products. You know, like it is similar to like the fad. Like it's just a fad that people are latching onto. But like at least Stanley Cups were a product. You got a cup that was there and you could use. Right now, it didn't make any sense to have like 60 of them, which some people did. But like at least you had like a cup that was like fireproof to a certain extent. Like there was a Stanley Cup that was in a car fire and it came out and it was intact. Like that's a cool product. That's a good product. You know? And so I would rather have that than whatever Labubus are. Or like Funko Pops. The people who yearn for seashell bartering, that's true. Now that's fake. I mean, maybe it was a publicity stunt, but that's what I saw. So it worked on me, at least. I'm not above it. What's your review of Mr. Robot? Is the hacking realistic? I've only watched the first 2 episodes. Not really. They have some terms correct, and I think that they do like a decent job of portraying like it's just like an autistic hacker guy whose like special interest is hacking. And they have like the bare bones concepts correct, but like hacking is not all like I'm getting into the mainframe now. I'm past the firewall. That's not true. True, but it's more realistic than hacking from the CIA from home. That's true. The time is the unrealistic part. Yeah. You're selling pirate software now? I'm just telling you that it wasn't realistic. The scene where they describe exactly that. I haven't gotten that far yet. God, you're gonna ruin my favorite show. No, I've been enjoying it so far. Right? I still think if you like Mr. Robot, you should watch Leverage. Leverage is just a better version of Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot is just too on the nose. You know? And it's like anti-capitalist. I'll tell you what got me to watch the show in the first place. I was scrolling through Twitter. I saw a clip saying, oh, they'll hack for anybody. They'll hack for like North Korea or China or Russia or whatever. And the guy was like, well, they hate American capitalism as much as the rest of us. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of curious about what this show has to say about American capitalism, right? But it's a little bit too, it's literally the main bad is like, it's called Evil Corp. Like, what are we talking about here? It's called Evil Corp. It's a bit too on the nose. A bit too on the nose for me. From like the first 3 episodes that I've watched or whatever. That's not the actual name. That's the name in his head. I mean, maybe, but like there are other people in the world who call it Evil Corporation. You know? Like, again, no spoilers, please. I have not done yet. But like the like interim CTO person calls it Evil Corp as well. So like, he's an unreliable narrator. I'm just telling you that like it's a bit on the news for what it is. I thought that was awesome imagining. Listen, I can't tell. Spoilers? Okay, then stop talking about it. It's explained a bit later too. It's supposed to be on the nose. I'm just saying that Leverage is a better show to do what Mr. Robot attempts to do from watching the 3 episodes. It's just a better show. Shitting on the show before it gets explained, it feels like preemptive critique. No, I'm not shitting. Chad, if you think I'm shitting on the show, you're wrong. I'm telling you the way that I'm experiencing the show. Right? And maybe your favorite show, maybe your darling baby, whatever. I am telling you the way that I am experiencing the show. I've told you up front, I've only watched 2 episodes of the show, basically, 2 to 3 episodes. I'm just telling you from my experience, the way that I'm experiencing it and the vibe that I'm getting. Which episode 1, you missed him explaining that? No. Yeah, how dare you have an opinion? You must love my darling show as much as I love my darling show. You must not critique it at all, ever. Or therefore you were incorrect and wrong by having just a different take. It's so funny you brought out the Mr. Robot Lovers. I didn't even say it was a bad show. I said I'm enjoying it so far. I literally said that I'm enjoying it so far. Leverage is still better though. I will stand by that. Leverage is my favorite show of all time. Maybe at the end of the series, Mr. Robot gets to the root of it and like it surpasses it, but like Leverage is my favorite show by far. Because I feel like it does the anti-capitalist messaging just better than anything else I've seen. Right? Like literally every single person who's like villain of the show is like a large corporation. Better than Severance. Severance is a bit like zany. It's even more like there's like levels to like how like on the nose anti-capitalist messaging is, right? Like Severance is like very like in your face. Like this show is about jobs taking over your life, essentially. That's what the vibe. It says off rip. It says this show is about jobs taking over your life. You know, that's what the show is about. Like it when you read the about section of the show, it tells you that. It tells you, you know, this is what this show is about. Right? So they all do anti-capitalism differently. Right? And I like what Leverage does because I enjoy the flow of the show more than Severance. I enjoy Severance as well. Right? But like I like the flow of the show. Is the renewal Leverage any good? The first season of the renewal is good. That Love Island dude is making a big mistake sharing a Twitch handle. People are digging up all the heat from all the big channels he hung out in, and it's bad. Is it? Okay, send it to me. Send it to me because I want to go over that. It's Jeremiah, right? My girlfriend loves Love Island, by the way. She's a huge Love Island fan. I don't get it either. Am I a hipster? Am I a problem? Am I the problem here, chat? I don't like Love Island. I don't like Labubus. Maybe the problem is me. I'm the problem, it's me. For the contrarian. No, I talk about I like Mr. Robot. Did we not just go like me speaking for like 10 minutes about me liking Mr. Robot? Do you enjoy One Piece? I like One Piece. I will say, okay, and people are gonna be mad at me for this take as well. I finally got to the point where Gear 2 was announced. It was shown in the show. And honestly, it made no sense. I'm gonna be real. I haven't gotten that far past the fight where it was introduced. And so maybe they explain it, but it makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Gear 2 is peak. I'm not saying it's bad. I enjoy it, right? I love seeing a good power up. You know? I love seeing a good power up. But like, they explained it in a bit. I haven't gotten that far yet. Right? All I know is that he's fighting this dude with like the 6 powers or whatever. He's like, haha, thank you for fighting me, by the way. I now know how to do this. And then he just does gear. He goes into Gear 2. I'm like, what? You haven't even explained what these 6 powers are. How are they able to do these things? And now you're telling me that Luffy learned something that we don't even know. Okay, come on. We don't even know what they're doing. They're like iron body. And it turns into an iron, like what does that mean? Where does that come from? You establish a power system being like, oh, okay, devil fruits give you powers. You feel me? You eat a fruit, you get powers, you can't swim. I was like, okay, I'm rocking with that. You eat a fruit, get powers, you can't swim. Cool, awesome. And then a bunch of other people show up and who was like, I have 6 separate powers where I can move super fast and I can, turn myself into an iron body or whatever. On top of having devil fruit powers. And you're just like, that's weird, but like, okay. I'm sure it'll get explained at some point. And then Luffy shows up. He was like, I understand it now. Like, you know that one basketball guy? You know what I'm talking about? Here, I'll open this up so I don't lose it. This guy.
I understand it now. I understand it now.
Yeah, lethal shooter.
Everybody always making excuses. Fuck it. I understand it now. I understand it now.
Right? This is Luffy. You're just like, we don't understand this. Like, we don't understand this. We're like, what is this iron body stuff? What is going on there? What does that even mean? Right? And then Luffy's like, I understand it now. And then he goes into Gear 2. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Somebody please explain to me what this means. I don't understand it. And now Luffy's like, he learned a new power that is one not explained off of a power that's already not explained on top of them both already having devil fruit powers, which is explained. And now I'm confused. Does that make sense? No spoilers. Chat, stop spoiling stuff. Gosh darn it. When I tell you that I don't understand, I'm not asking you to tell me this. I'm watching the show. Let me watch the show, gosh darn it. This is why I can't stand leftist chats. Y'all are so quick to be like, oh, I must insert my opinion here right now to then start explaining stuff to this person because he's talking about it as he experiences it. Let me just talk about things as I experience it. It's like dramatic irony for you chatters. Like, you know something that I don't. You feel me? You know something I don't. Enjoy that. Sit in that. Uses Twitch and our neurodivergency. Okay, it's like 1,000 episodes long. You forget by the time you get to it. Jack dies at the end of Titanic. Sorry, not sorry. And Rose floats away on a boat. I've already seen the Titanic. Well, not a boat. On a door, I think. Anyway, that's my rant about One Piece in Mr. Robot. I understand it now. I understand it now. W. Snape kills Dumbledore. Hey, okay, enough with the spoilers. I'm just kidding. It's Star Wars. I'm supposed to say it's Star Wars. It's Harry Potter. I haven't seen Harry Potter in years, and I probably won't see it anytime recently. Darth Vader is Anakin. Okay, that's too far. Mod's being that guy. Mod's being that guy. What, next you're gonna tell me Kylo Ren is freaking Leia's son or something? Yeah, right. Anyway, what is this about? This one. That was my rant about Mr. Robot. I'm enjoying it so far. I will say, no, what? I'm not done with my rant about Mr. Robot. Netflix can gosh darn it. Because I literally 2 days ago, I opened up Netflix and I watched episode 1 of Mr. Robot. I go to sleep, I wake up, I watch episode 2 of Mr. Robot. Right? I start playing episode 3. It's like, pause. You're not a part of this Netflix household. I'm sorry. What changed between this morning and right now? Just let me watch the show. Is it on Amazon? No, it's on Netflix. They added it to Netflix. I don't know if it's on Amazon. I didn't check. Gosh darn it. If you own an account? No. Why would I give my money to a mega corporation to watch an anti-capitalist show? You want me to give my money to a mega corporation? A one-letter corporation, a giant N? Meevil corporation, essentially? To watch an anti-capitalist show, Mr. Robot is free on Tubi. Yeah, but it has freaking ads. And guess where the ads go? To a mega corporation. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. If it's on Prime, then it's fine. But like, geez Louise. I can't stand Netflix. I can't stand Netflix. I can't stand Netflix. I can't stand Netflix. And listen. Not to do a pirate software here, but like, I'm fine with paying money to watch a show, by the way. I'm fine. Okay, don't link piracy websites, chat. What are we doing here? Like, I'm fine paying to watch a show. I if it's for convenience of it. Like, if the show that I want to watch, I'm fine with paying to watch the show. But like, if you think on sheer principle,
I live like a capitalist.
that I'm going to pay you
I live as a capitalist. Okay.
for an account that I already have,
Telepathics just subscribed.
you greedy wench. Excuse me? How dare you do this to me? I already have the account. I was able to watch shows this morning. I was able to watch shows this morning. And you took that away from me? How freaking dare you? I refuse. Netflix, count your freaking days, bro. Like, I literally will pay for the convenience of watching a show until it becomes more inconvenient for me. You know what I mean? Like, I will pay to watch a show until you say, oh, you can only have 2 devices. Crunchyroll. Fuck you, Crunchyroll. Suck my duts. My duts, my dick and nuts. Both of them. Right? I will pay for the convenience of something until you start adding extra conditions after I've already paid for it. I won't do that. I won't do that. If I pay for something and I'm using something and you take away the features and raise the prices, I'm sailing to high seas. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But like, what do you want me to do? You're taking away the content that I actually want to see, right? There are 17 other different streaming services that appear out here. You're raising your prices with less content, and you're imposing extra stipulations on how I can use the account that I am paying you for no reason. Not happening. Not happening. Anyway, that is my rant. Path, what's up? Thanks for the... how many months was it? I missed it. 15 months. I got Netflix for not being in the household Wi-Fi. I'm literally on the household Wi-Fi. Stop. 40 terabyte Plex server checking in. To be fair, I don't need a 40 terabyte Plex server. You know what I mean? I just want to watch one show at a time. If I was serving content to other people, that would be a different situation. But I just want to be able to watch content. I need just a cool 2 terabytes, just so I can store the episodes for one season that I want to watch, and then I just delete it, and then it's gone, and then I mind my own business and go about my day and watch the next thing. 100% agree about Netflix. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. The 10 episode season format are a scam to get you to subscribe for 3 months so they can artificially inflate their quarterly viewer numbers. And they're not even good. Have y'all seen the show Jupiter Rising? Is that it? Jupiter's Legacy? Something like that. It's so bad. It's so bad, bro. They don't even have good shows anymore. Can I get my Plex to work right now? Listen, I have beef with Plex too. I have a beef with like all centralization for the most part. Like, why do I need to make an account on Plex to like host my content? Why does Plex need to have my information? Right? Which is why I will pitch to you Jellyfin chatter. And that's all I'll say. You can, if you got Plex record, you can figure it out. Ow. Anyway, what were we talking about before this? Oh, Mr. Robot. Good show. I enjoy it. What else is there? Speaking of which, shout out everybody who's here. Watch my newest video. I lost the FaZe Miskiff July 4th beef. Watch the clip. We'll get to the clip in a second, chatter. Hop off my nutsack. Hop off my duts. That caught me off guard. It was better than I ever expected it to be. If only I could freaking watch it. Also, I want to get to this as well. The reason why I left streaming, which is why I'm curious about. I don't even know who this person is, but like, I want to know why.
Pirate software.
There's also this video. It's an hour long about this game dev proves pirate software is wrong.
Twitch. Kick.
There's also this video from Foreign, when you're a predator but pretty.
AI.
Also, Google Gemini is for adult babies, which is kind of funny. So we're gonna see what that's about too. But first, we're gonna get to this, which is that apparently Jeremiah, who's on Love Island, is getting did a Twitch collaboration with, I think, Cinna, and a lot of large streamers are checking his logs in their chats to see what he'd be saying. Oh, also we have Zohran to talk about too. Is Zohran black? Is he African American? There's our questions here. Who knows? Anyway, let's start with this clip.
We can't tell what the fuck is going on. Show the wings, dumbass. Show the game. Bro, play the game.
Oh, he's the worst kind of chatter. Oh, he's the worst kind of chatter. Chatter, this is what you sound like, by the way. I'm just letting you know. This is what you sound like. just the worst.
Show the game. Bro, play the game. Fix the cam.
Oh, he's the worst. He's the worst, bro. He's the worst.
We can't tell what the fuck is going on. Show the wings, dumbass. Show the game. Bro, play the game. Fix the cam. Nigga got braces. He's not hard. Thugged out first mission. I know it smelled crazy over there. You people love to lose. You people!
What does he mean by that? Explain yourself. What happened on January 9th, 2024? I don't know. Why did he say that? Nothing was going on.
Well. Look what we have here. I'm sure there's context there. Talking pipe to the face is crazy. Asian going crazy with the pipe per usual. No shot. No. Wait.
Oh, XQCL. Ugh. Ugh. He's a juicer. He's a juicer. Stop. Stop.
Yo, bro.
XQC did it first.
Nah, I feel like I'm violating his privacy right now looking through the fucking the shits, though. Damn, nigga. I feel like I'm learning information that shit.
That's crazy, bro. This is what some of y'all chat like, by the way. Bro, if I pull up some of y'all chat logs in Hasan's chat, it's gonna be over for you. It's gonna be over for you. Not me, I'm normal. My chat logs are normal in every chat that I'm in. You will never catch me slipping. Never catch me lacking. Surely they are. Because I'm normal. I'm a normal person. Yeah, because you use an alt. I don't use an alt. I will say, I wish I can connect my Marvel Rivals on my PS5 to my PC, but you can't. So I have to start a new account. Bro, I was cooking on my alt. Put the logs in. The logs where? What logs? Name a channel. I'll show you my logs in them if they're available. Pokimane? My logs in we already checked my logs in Pokimane. My logs in Pokimane are normal. Cinna? I think I've chatted in Cinna's chat like a dozen times or so. Let's see. Let's check. Pokimane. Here. I raided Poki last month 3 times. 3 chats, normal. Another raid. I said Ray got that barber grip down. Another raid. Oh, normal Marvel Rival stuff. Keck W. Oh, this is when Pokey followed me. This was then during the about Elvig's chat. I don't even think Lois is on here. A lot of raids. Honestly, this is like like 1 raid a month is like a normal amount of raids. You're Pokey like I would raid Ray. That's crazy. It's like once a month. I raid like my friends way more than I do on Pokimane. This is when I spent like almost $7,000 for a Poke collab. Which, okay, speaking of which, chat, what was that that VTuber's name? It was like Claudia something, right? Where did she ever go? Claudia Moneta.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay?
Was that a scam?
Crazy
Connor
55
confirmed that it
just
went through.
subscribed.
Oh wait, there's actually an update here. But here, I'll show you all this before we do anything. How much did she drop? $70,000. She dropped $70,000. Constance Claudia paid $68,200 towards charity to play with them. Pokimane, Connor, and Iron Mouse, and a Valkyrie.
It has been a crazy couple of days. Ow, do not throw batteries at me, how dare you? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, I knew that there would be a lot of response, but like, I did not predict this much. Like, particularly on Twitter. It has been crazy. Actually, I had 250 followers on Twitter before this whole thing. Now I've got over 10,000. Like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't care about social media, to be honest. There's been a lot of interesting responses.
That's such a weird thing to say after spending $70,000 on collabs. With Iron Mouse, Pokimane, Valkyrie, and Connor. With their voice, it does sound a little bit robotic-y. For sure.
This whole thing. And reading it is just pure entertainment. I mean, it's a lot of great support, don't get me wrong, but it's also like...
You would think so. Chat, you would think so. But no, actually.
A shit ton of hilarious comments of like, wait, is this bitch like a drug dealer, like a fucking kingpin? Is this Joe Biden in disguise? Is this Elon Musk? Is this an oil princess? Every theory under the sun you can imagine. I mean, I can't blame people necessarily. I guess it's sort of an unexpected thing. What do you think, guys? Is it?
No, that's normal when you post like an edited YouTube video. Like when I edit some of my videos, like I cut between sentences and stuff.
Something that only a feat of your goddess is true. But yeah, Connor, he talked about me very briefly in a stream.
Yeah, they have a flat cadence. You'd be surprised.
yesterday. He was like, oh God, I don't know if she's gonna pay, you know, and I get it. Like, sure, the tweet I put out at the time, I was like, I think I need like a couple extra days for this thing to like pay $68,000, or I just assumed there would be more time. Like, it was a weekend, you know? Everybody knows that you can't pay off a credit card over a weekend. I know a lot of you guys are curious, and maybe that's why you're here. Although, you may be here just out of curiosity for the whole auction thing, but we all know that you're gonna stay for me, because you would be worshipping me. You belong to me, you're my property. So I will preface this by saying, what is the deal with my background in the sense, like, how could I afford this? And like, what's the story? And again, people were saying, like, you don't have to get too much into this, and I don't really intend to get, like, too specific either. In my opinion, right off the bat, I don't think there's anything wrong if, like, somebody, like, is super loaded millionaire and does this sort of thing. And I'm one of those people. No, I am not. I'm not fucking Elon Musk or whatever, just sitting on piles of cash and, you know, whatever. This took a while. This took a shitload out of me to do. But I don't think that really should be a factor, because it's funny. Some people are like, if like some millionaire with like an oil person or like inherited money from parents or this and that, like if they did it, we're gonna look badly on them. But if it's just a hardworking regular person, it makes it all better. Like, look, charity is charity. If somebody donates, it's cool. Now, that being said, is this hard-earned money for me? Yes, it fucking is. It absolutely is. Like, Jesus Christ, it took a lot for me to, you know, to make this money. Is this money that I donated that's going to put me in a financial predicament? No, it's not. I would never put myself in a situation where I'm like financially compromised, you know, where I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna have to live off like ice cube soup diet, beans and toast. No, God, I ain't like that. But this was like a huge chunk of my savings that were like savings you can like use for investments or recreation. Like if I wanted to invest in something, take a trip, like a vacation, buy some collectibles, jewelry, or whatever the fuck, like it's that kind of money, you know? So it's not frivolous money either necessarily, because it's not meant to be like that. But yeah, I thought this is awesome. It's charity. I'm not in debt. This was savings. This was just savings. I've always donated to charities like my entire life, but this was definitely the biggest.
Like, if this was like $5,000 to $10,000, I would be like, that makes sense, right? It wouldn't. It's not like outside of the realm of possibility for somebody to be like upper middle class and just have like $5,000 to $10,000 just around. But like $70,000 is insane. Right? That is insane. Like, people are not just walking around with like $70,000 to just drop on a collab. That didn't even happen, by the way. Like, I was burying the lead a little bit. The collab didn't even happen. She didn't even do it. She just paid $70,000 like a year ago, and they never collabed. There was no Valkyrie collab. There was no Pokimane collab. She did play with Mouse and Connor, I think. Oh, then maybe. But I don't think she played with Pokimane and Valkyrie. I don't think that happened. Because she left the internet, like, pretty... I mean, maybe we'll check. Right, what is her freaking name again? It's Claudia Moneta Pokimane. Yeah, I don't look, let me check the... Okay, that just happened in January. So it took 6 months for this collab to happen. Okay, hello? Hello?
Large and in charge.
How, yeah, it's me. All right.
I'm in the corner, guys. Don't worry about me.
She sounds normal here.
Oh yeah, you're like a little...
I'm here.
A little caca in the corner. There you are.
Oh, okay. All right. Jeez.
Well, he doesn't have
I'm
a
sorry,
veto
Claudia. You're going to have to deal with this.
What the heck? What do you
Me?
mean?
Bro, imagine paying $70,000 and you get like a solid hour. Wait, how long was the auction for? Was it for an hour? Oh, there's an update to this apparently. Oh, announcement regarding my collabs with Valkyrie and Pokimane. I made a decision to give these both away, both these collabs to 2 small indie streamers. As much as I would have been truly grateful to hang out with amazing icons like Valkyrie and Pokimane, it's much more fulfilling to me than instead of these other smaller streamers. Their identities have been kept anonymous for now, but I know them as wonderful people and are very underrated and deserve incredible opportunities like this. So please support them while the time comes. As the people who think it's stupid to give these 2 huge collabs away, that equates to $44,000 what I donated. I will say this: supporting others means more than just saying words and actions. I won't lie, my resolve as a streamer has been a roller coaster. I don't know what to expect to myself anymore, but just as true humor is laughing at oneself, as true humanity is knowledge of oneself. And I want to be proud of what I see when I look at myself. What? This is one of the most insane situations. So she's gave the collab away.
This would be an amazing thing that could potentially really help these 2 streamers, which are in my top 2 favorite streamers. And they're not Twitch partners. They're small streamers, you know, and they're not affiliated with agencies or any. And let's just say maybe.
What streamer did she get them to? She said that she left it anonymous, but I don't. Maybe Valkyrie and Pokimane collab with like a small VTuber. It's just like a capital-backed AI influencer. A little bit, yeah. Spend 70K on Clout and decide that you don't want it before you get it. It sounds like she's not a content creator. Then why would you spend $70,000 on like the content creator thing? You know, and this is what my beef with is. Like, I'm glad that money went to charity or whatever, but like, that's still an opportunity that, like, you know, other streamers that didn't have $70,000 could have you know, tried to fight for a little bit. You know, because I do understand to a certain extent that you know, this would be an investment in yourself, right? Spending like, even like if you have like $3,000 to drop on a collab with like Pokimane, you would make that back in the future if you were able to establish yourself in the space. And like pricing that at like $44,000 for Pokimane and Valkyrie collabs, just price out anybody who wants to be an upstart streamer in the first place, right? Which was kind of the issue with the what was happening with the auction when it was going on, right? People were upping the numbers with false donations, getting up to like $500,000. You know, it's definitely money buying its way in. Is it a person? Is it a company? An AI? I can't tell. I don't know.
Maybe you know them, but that's up to them to announce.
Yeah, but think about how sick the collab would have been, though. You know. If you don't know, me and King Henry were teaming up. We were like, yo, we're gonna get this collab. And we were at the top for a second, chat. We were at the top for a second. Until we got vastly outspent. To the point where I was reaching out to other people who were on the list, being like, yo, you know, let's team up together. We could all do a group game together or whatever. And we were almost gonna do it until we got like completely outspent. Insanely. That was a fun time. It was funny.
Announce when they're ready, who they are and all of that. But yeah, I did that. And hey, I get to say to the haters as well now, see, I wasn't doing this for clout, was I? Because if I was, well, it's not even about the haters and trying to prove them, but this will be like...
I just don't understand what her point is. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Is this VO? This is somebody who spent $70,000 to play games with Pokimane Ray, Connor Dog VA, and Iron Mouse. That's who this is. And then she didn't even do the collabs. She didn't even do the collabs. Why would you spend so much money pay me instead.
Delicious middle finger to them too. Be like, hey, who the fuck would do something like that? Except for somebody that actually is a good person, right? Right? I'm a good person. I'm not a villain.
But the weirdest part is that, okay, I'll say it like this. This would make sense if she was just a rich, just a rich trust fund kid who had a slush fund to like mess around with, who wanted to become a content creator, right? That makes sense if that's the case. She had $70,000 to just throw around to like insert herself right into the space. Probably that exactly. But it's so weird to like then like be like, okay, now I don't want to do this anymore. Now I don't want to do this anymore after spending $70,000. Like she got an hour with Iron Mouse. Then they didn't even play any games.
Alright, Conyo Pendejo? Is that it? Conyo Pendejo? I'm already fucking...
Like, they didn't even play any games. That's actually believable to me. She's a bored rich kid. But, like... I don't know. She didn't even do the collabs. And for what I can tell, the collabs didn't even happen. The collabs didn't even happen. Like, she's not a streamer, really. Like, the latest update was this. Wait, Vio, you follow them. What do you mean who is... Wait, did you just follow them right now? No, it's from before, probably. Oh, okay. All right, shoot your shot. I didn't remember who I followed. That's fair. Maybe it's anxiety. Maybe she's ultra stressed about meeting people she's looking at. No, she spent $70,000 on it. I'm sorry if you spent $70,000. Nothing's gonna get in the way of me getting what I paid for. That's like buying a house. That's like buying a house, but being afraid of roofs so you don't move into the house anymore. Like, did you not know there was a roof on the house to begin with? And now you just have a house just sitting there you don't want to move into because you're scared of roofs. Like, what are we talking about? Guys, I would be anxious about meeting someone after putting down that much money. No, because you wouldn't put down that much money if you were anxious about meeting them in the first place. See, I think she paid for the ability to give away 70K worth of clout. I see what I'm saying. This is a lot of attention. Not really. Like, this tweet got like 3,000 likes. Like, I could post Ethan Klein is bad and get 3,000 likes on that. I didn't have to pay $70,000 for that. Like, we're talking about this months after this happened. Right? She got a lot of initial attention, being like, wow, that's crazy. She spent a lot of money. And that's it. The most recent update was in March. Wait. Okay, I need to do a deep dive. I need to do a deep dive into this person. Cause okay. What doesn't make any sense, right? What doesn't make any sense is if I scroll down. I guess she was around in the space, but she had 100. She had 100 followers. 100 followers. before doing this. You know? Before doing this, got 5,000 followers, I think, 5 to 10,000 followers, right? After dropping 14K on collab with Valkyrie, 30K at collab with Pokey, and 23K in collab with Iron Mouse. Like, I spent a lot of money recently, not to buy Clout, but to support the left. You can see how suddenly there's a lot of attention around my name. And that's true, but like, what, like, she wants attention, but then she doesn't capitalize on it. She got one Connor post that got 75,000 likes. Cool. One Dexerto post that got 35,000 likes. Cool. She went live here.
Right? The hammer went down, and that was the final result. 30,700 on Pokemon, 23,500 on Iron Mouse and Connor, and 14,000 on Valkyrie, for a grand total of $68,200 and an empty bank account.
Yes! Yes, I am mad. I am upset that I got outbid by the cartoon. I wanted the collab. Me, I wanted the collab. Gosh darn it.
Yippee, but now legit. I will be fine, guys. It's okay. The hammer.
And that's it. She got 10,000 likes. She plugged her Twitch. Here, like, okay. Like, she has like 9,000 like followers on Twitch. Like, I'm not trying to like come for this person or whatever, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Like, she streamed for a total of 1,200 hours to an average of 42 people. Like, she was consistent to an average of like 30 people in 2024. And then she disappeared from the internet and then came back in July, bid a bunch of money, got the average up to like 100 something after paying $70,000, disappeared again after this ended, came back for one stream in October, one stream in January for for something, and then in 2025 for 2 months, 3 months, and then it has been gone since. Right? She did the collab with Iron Mouse. Like, after, okay, look at this. July 23rd, spends $70,000. A month later, on August 22nd, she goes on hiatus. Comes back in January, does the collaboration with Connor and Iron Mouse for an hour. Right? And then a month later, gives away the other 2 collabs. And then comes back less than a month later with this video. There's no text, there's no words. And then a month after that, came back with this announcement. Hey guys, I want to address why I disappeared without any announcement. I'm sorry for doing that. I know that some of you were concerned and didn't know what to think. Maybe it's too personal to be talking about, but I think it'd be relieving for me to say it out loud instead of bottling it up. I've been in a dark place in my life, an all-time low. And although I was unhappy with something related to streaming, it was mainly because of something work-related. The businesses I have built and everything that... Wait. The businesses that I've built... Okay, she's a business owner. Multiple business owners, okay? are everything to me, and I've worked so hard for what I have. There was something that I spent years on related to my work that was going to fall apart. That was going to change the rest of my life in a wonderful way, but it all suddenly fell apart because of the circumstances out of my control. It's hard to explain just how devastating it was. Everything was so overwhelmingly horrible that I did something that I never thought I'd do. Geez Louise. Okay. Trigger warning for self-harm. Thankfully the attempt failed and I'm still here. I might have some residual brain damage. Jeez. These upcoming months, I'll try to self-improve, rebuild my life. I don't know if I'll stream again at any point, but I just can't risk compromising myself again for the foreseeable future. I should prioritize my own mental health a little bit and better move forward. Thanks for everyone that cares about me. It means a lot. And then that was the last post. That's insane. I hope that they're well, like genuinely. 70K is cheap if somebody has created a persona and sold to become an AI influencer for real. I don't know if that's what this is though. It would make sense if this person does own businesses, right? And like they're like an actual like a small business owner or whatever. Not even small business. If she has 70K to throw around, and she like wanted to become a streamer, and so she was like, oh, this is a way if I can become a streamer if I throw a 70K around and get into the space and then start doing collabs. And then just realizing that it wasn't going the way that she wanted it to go for some reason. But also, like, it's just so weird. Because, like, even even before that, right? Like they've been streaming since like 2023. So that's also not the case directly. It's not like, oh, this is a small business owner that just wasn't around in streaming and then wanted to be a streamer out of nowhere. Like they started streaming in 2023. Well, technically 2022. They started tracking in 2023. Right, they were playing Elden Ring. How many hours do they stream in a year? I don't know. This is just so confusing. My opinion is, it's just someone who learned how money cannot turn them into a big streamer and struggling with the fallout of that. I just don't know. Is all of this manufactured? Is all of this a product? Well, not really, because it's not like they've capitalized on it. Even if it's all like not real and like this is all like a stunt from like an AI studio to launch an AI influencer or whatever. Like, even if that's the case, it's not like they actually capitalized on it. So if that's the case, they didn't do that well. Cause they like this person was streaming. They were streaming all of 2023. And 2024 up until April. There was a few months break, but then came back in August. So that does seem like a real person was doing that. You know? And so I think like I genuinely what I think it was with all this information is I think that this was somebody who had a lot of money for whatever reason. I don't know what businesses this person had or if they were a failed daughter of a millionaire tech mogul or something. This person had a lot of money and saw an opportunity to insert herself in the streaming landscape by throwing money at the problem. And that is discoverability on Twitch. right? Did that in August of last year. And for whatever reason, didn't really capitalize on it because, like, almost immediately she went on a hiatus. You know? So that's the part that's weird to me, is that, like, she didn't even, like, give it really a chance to, like, really take hold. Right? So from, like, July to August, I guess maybe like a month. Right? From July here to having 1,000 followers or 2,000 followers on Twitch to going up to, like, 7,000 followers on Twitch. Maybe that wasn't, like, enough. Right? Maybe that wasn't the growth that she hoped to see from the attention from the auction. And then she took a break from that, which I can completely understand that. Right? I can completely, I feel that as a streamer. Right? When you're putting in a lot of effort to, like, try to grow and you're not seeing the growth that you want to see, and that, like, taking a hit on you mentally, like, I can understand that. And so, like, that caused her to take a hiatus until January, where she thought that she was better mentally. She came back, did the collab in February with Connor and Iron Mouse, realized that didn't get her where she wanted it to go. And she was just like, the streaming thing is not for me. She's going through a lot of mental health things in personal life and on the internet. And then ended up leaving the platform as a whole after it kind of culminated in, like, an event. And that's possibly what happened. Right? Just somebody who, for somehow, some way, fell into a lot of money, and realized that they couldn't necessarily buy influence in the streaming ecosystem. Right? And it's not outside the realm of normalcy, because you have, like, Ray J doing exactly that. Right? Bragging about doing that. Talking about, I'm going to spend a bunch of my money to become a big streamer, to flip my money. You know? Like, people with money trying to establish themselves in the streaming ecosystem is not, like, new. This is what I was looking for, but I didn't want to show this as well. I didn't see this before. Does anybody have it, like, Ray J talk about viewbotting? T-Pain greater than Ray J. T-Pain, 100%. T-Pain actually established himself to be in the space. Here.
Ray J is a streamer. I think he's also a rapper, but he seems to have a big following. And he started to stream on Twitch. I think T-Pain helped set him up. And then he overnight went from, like, a few hundred viewers to, like, 7,000 to 8,000.
Yeah.
And you can look on his records, like, it's obvious.
Yeah.
So people started calling him out on it. The difference between what he has done and people in the past is he basically looked right in the camera and said, yeah, I'm viewbotting. Everyone does it. I admit to doing it. It's legal, so I'd be dumb not to do it.
Yeah. Here's the main video, the full video.
Double my profit for 10,000, and I got $4 million on my account. Why wouldn't I put $2 million right there?
We'll see AI VTuber influencers as product, though. It's already happening on YouTube, at least.
Next month and make 5. It's not gonna change. All it's gonna do is make me go, oh, Rage is like Kai Sanat. He got 80,000 people in this shit. Niggas gonna go, yo, he view botting. So what? It's legal. Remember, Whatever's legal, you should do. Fuck what these niggas think, bro. If you can legally purchase and flip your money, that's what this platform is for. If you don't think that that's what...
The question, how does Asmon have 50,000 average viewers and yet only 10K subs? How is that possible? He doesn't run ads. Right? So there's no incentive for his audience to sub because there are no ads. There's no reason to sub. Right? You don't go to like the Zach Rar stream for like a curated content experience. You go there to see Asmon go talk about wokeness and stuff. If it does Hasan, how many subs does Hasan have? Hasan did run ads though. Hasan created a culture of like running ads. He was like, top of the hour ad break, you should subscribe, you should subscribe. He did that for like 3-4 years. And so now people will subscribe to Hasan to support Hasan because of the culture that Hasan created. But if you don't like that's not normal, by the way. Like having that many subs is not normal. Most people do not have, like I have 2,000 subs right now. Most people do not have 2,000 subs. Shout out Open Presence, you know? There are streamers who have like triple, quadruple my viewership. Like Cinna gets like 8,000 viewers concurrently. Has like 4 or 5K subs. I have half of Cinna's subs with like less than 1/8 of Cinna's viewership. That's not normal. That is not a normal thing. Right? The politics space is very different when it comes to like subscriptions and things of that nature. You know? That's just how it is. Leftists got money to spare. Probably less ad density too. Oh, for sure. Fisherman Enemy, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated.
This platform is for it, then I want you to take a bottle, I want you to put a bunch of salt on it, and I want you to stick it in your ass and fuck yourself. Because you're a stupid motherfucker. I'm not about to do no jokes with y'all niggas no more, bro. Everything I've been doing, double my profit for 10,000. And
anyway, he's just talking about he's view botting because he said, so what? It's legal. So you find your next collab, stop. This is the issue though, right? Is this works? Maybe not like being so open about it like Ray J is. He also doesn't necessarily need to because he's a celebrity. But oftentimes, people in the streaming ecosystem will not give you the time of day unless you are bringing in the viewerships to justify your existence. You know? Like, there is like every month, maybe like one slot for a new person to like be introduced into the large streamer ecosystem, right? To be a part of collabs, to be invited to events. And that spot is usually reserved to people who've justified their own existence in the space. You know, you've brought in these numbers. And so if you view bot yourself up to like 10,000 viewers, people are going to see that. People are going to think you're popping and they're going to bring you in the space. Well, everybody else who doesn't have that money to like bring themselves up to that viewership, or people who like myself, who's like morally against doing stuff like that, right? Are like scrounging at the bottom for scraps. Cause you need to like, for not for all streamers, obviously, there are streamers who will bring in new talent, right? There are streamers who will bring in new streamers who don't have established audiences. But for most streamers, right, you gotta justify yourself being in the space by bringing in large numbers. That's just it. It just cracks me up. If you already have that kind of money, you're still bothering trying to profit off of streaming. Because it's not even about like the profit. It is attention. You want the fame, right? Fame, fortune, power, influence. The 4 pillars of like being a freaking celebrity. They already have the fortune, right? They already have the fame, if you will. Now they want the influence. right? Like Ray J is a very successful, you know, business owner with Raycon or whatever. You know, he has the notoriety. He has the name recognition. He has money. He wants influence now. He wants to be talked about. He wants clout, essentially. He doesn't need it. You know, he doesn't need it, but he wants it. So it's not about creating an entertaining product for people to enjoy. It's not about cultivating a community. It's about, how do I establish influence? I see Kai get talked about a lot. I want to be talked about how much Kai gets talked about. And so he does stuff like where's it at? Like this. Kai Cenat got confused after Ray J kept begging him to come on his stream and have a sleepover.
Oh,
Ray J, what the fuck are you talking about?
I want to come to the sleepover and hang out. I want to come get watered down too. Pause.
Hey, yo! Whoa, you can't be saying shit like that, Ray J! Ray J, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, look. Pause.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck you mean, nigga?
So yeah, like, he wants to be and have the influence of Kai. He wants to be around Kai, he wants to be around Agent, right? Because, not because of, like, he wants to be rich, particularly. Also, yeah, that's where I got my sound from too. got my sound from that. This is not the way to do a collab. But is it not? If it works, it doesn't matter if it works, right? And this is the reason why I'm bringing it up now and talk about relating to the Claudia stuff is that, like, this is the same thing, right? What Claudia is doing or did, what Ray J is trying to do is pretty similar. It's people with money and influence trying to buy their way into the space. It's not wrong necessarily, right? Because that's just how the space operates. Because you need to grow as a content creator, as a streamer, you need to be embedded in the space. You need to do collaborations. And the hardest part about growing in the space is getting people to take you seriously to do those collaborations. That's it. There are millions of streamers. There are hundreds of thousands of people right now currently, English-speaking channels who are live. And that's the hardest hump to get over, is getting people to pay attention to you. Getting and establishing yourself for collabs. You know? And large streamers are not going to take you seriously. They're not going to invite you to shit if you're not pulling in thousands of viewers. You know? If somebody's pulling in 10,000 viewers on average, why would they ever bring in somebody that has 100 viewers? Just why would they? They collab with somebody else who has 10,000 viewers. That's the point. And so if you can bring yourself up to that level, right? If you can go from having 100 viewers to having 1,000 viewers to having 10,000 viewers, people view a reason to collab with you, and now you're embedding yourself in the space just for fun. Streamers don't do anything for fun. Chat, we're being entirely real. I will say that's lie. Some do. Some do. Some streamers, very few, but some streamers will, like, do collaborations with smaller content creators. You know? Most won't, though. I don't know about Mike, then you by watching Hasan. W. They're hard to find, but those are the best ones. You can totally buy your way into these spaces, but people don't enjoy feeling like fooled or manipulated. Buying clout too openly makes some people very hostile for that reason? Maybe. Right? I think it's less about like feeling hostile because it worked. Like Ray J's getting interactions with like Kai and Agent and stuff. Agent was shocked as Ray J shared that he's a big fan of him and that he left in the middle of his show to come and meet him.
He's holding it up like a dress.
What?
Uh,
You had a good time?
Yeah.
Thought it was more wholesome though. I mean, maybe, right? But it's still the same thing. It's an interesting question. It's like, again, I'm not saying this is like necessarily wrong, but like, can money buy you notoriety in this space? And as time is showing, yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Right, because you can buy the viewers. But the question is, can you buy the, what's the purpose of view botting? At some point, someone will notice numbers do not match up. Doesn't matter. The purpose of view botting is to do this. Right? It's to do this. It's to do this. Large streamers will not take you seriously unless you have numbers to back it up. Right? A lot of collabs only happen because the other party sees something to garner or to gain from the other one. There's a reason why Hasan gets like is taken seriously in like large streaming landscapes, even though he's like controversial to like apolitical streamers. There's a reason why like Ethan Klein's content nuke like harmed like Frogan and Denims than myself more than it harmed Hasan specifically. Because Hasan's number, right, supersedes anything else Hasan can do. You know? Because Hasan has something to offer people because he's pulling in 30,000 viewers. And so if you have less than 30,000 viewers, even if you have like 12,000 or 15,000 or 10,000, right, there's still something you can benefit from by collabing with Hasan. Because Hasan has such a large audience. You know? Does that make sense? That's what that does for you. And so if you view but your way up to like 15,000 viewers, you know, so long as it's not too overt that people don't acknowledge it are wrong or incorrect, people will collaborate with you because they see big number. Streaming is literally big number equals better person. That's it. Or very low down, big number equals better content. You know? And so if you view bot your way up to 15,000 viewers, people will collaborate with you just by proxy of you having 15,000 viewers. Does that make sense? Is that simple? That's the reason why people bot? Yeah. That's the reason. They're hoping that they can bot themselves. And to a certain extent, like if you're somebody sitting at like 500 viewers or whatever, getting a comma in your viewer count will bring more people in. There are people who are going to see how many viewers that I have right now and come in just because there are over 1,000 people watching. Right? Because viewers like to see the community aspect. They're like, oh, what's going on over there? Let's go see what people are watching over there. Right? And so people view bot themselves above that viewer count so that hopefully that number is attractive to more people so they can get more actual viewers in there. They ironically view bot to get more real viewers. The same thing as you see a bunch of people in a circle in a public, like what are those people looking at? Exactly. Like I go into streams with like 12 people sometimes. And I mean real chat, like that you're not normal people. Like so you're not the average Twitch viewer. The average Twitch viewer sees Kai have 80,000 viewers and they're like, oh, why are 80,000 people watching Kai right now? Let's go see what's happening with Kai. That's what normal Twitch viewers are doing. You know what I mean? That's how I found Hasan. Yeah. It's literally like rich get richer. It's you have a large viewership number, so therefore you get more viewers because of that large viewership number, just by proxy of just having a larger viewership number. It's important to be above the show more bar. If somebody follows you and their main streamer is offline, you're more likely to get them in your stream. To be fair, my follow list is sorted by recommended, not even by high viewer count. Also, I don't follow that many people, so that's, yeah. But you also have to be entertaining? Not really. Right? Sometimes the content is you not being entertaining. This idea that you have to be entertaining to like hold on to viewership is just not true. I try to watch Asman, but his stream is rage inducing. I usually rage quit. You might rage quit. Other people watch Asman. You know? Like that's the reason why people view bot. Is that hopefully your like average viewer number here, I'll use mine as an example, right? Hopefully that average viewer number looks attractive enough to people so that they like take a chance on you, essentially. But a lot of streamers won't take a chance on somebody with a small viewership. They just won't. There's not much reason for them to do so. Right? It's almost akin to an act of charity. Cause like large streamers don't really gain much from putting on smaller streamers. All risk, no reward, yeah. You know, it's not the only two people I watch. Outside of that, I watch YouTube. W. But you know what I mean? Like, if you're Kai, you would risk more than you seek to gain by bringing in a small content creator to collaborate with. But like, to Kai's credit, Kai does do it. Right? He will go out of his way to collaborate with somebody who is a small streamer. But that's because of who Kai is. A lot of streamers aren't like Kai, you know? A lot of streamers aren't like Hasan to a certain extent. Where Hasan would do that as well. Most streamers are comfortable in where they are and comfortable with who they collaborate with, and they don't want to look beyond that. Even if it would be good content. Is it possible to break out on Twitch without using other platforms and avenues of networking? Weird algorithm? It's impossible algorithm, but yeah. So Kai is very aware that he has, of what he has, because any controversy he's learned from not to lose everyone he's worked for. He's definitely mature beyond his age. No, I don't agree with that. I think Kai is as mature as he is, he's old. Right? Kai still makes mistakes. He still makes dumb decisions. He'll do stuff that's just like, why would you do that, you know? But to a certain extent, he is, I see a lot of people as young as him crash and burn, though. But that's not normal. That's not a normal thing. That's like a regular, that's, the standard is like what Kai is doing. Kai acts his age. Kai, like, is as mature as a 23-year-old. He makes dumb decisions. He does dumb, stupid shit all the time. Right? But he's not like 17. There are streamers who are 23 who act like 17-year-olds. There are streamers who are 23 who act like freaking 30-year-olds. You know? Kai's about normal. He does stupid stuff all the time. He does. How old are you? Too old. He has go so far.
This TDR
Yeah.
just subscribed.
I spent in 15 and I like 13. True. I know my speed's right there. I don't see him. I don't see him having a lynch in his backyard. That's true. That's why I say I think Speed is like more mature than his age because he has matured from his like Speed went through all three phases. Speed was like 17 years old, acting like a 13-year-old. Speed was 19, acting like a 19-year-old. Now Speed is like 20 something, who's more mature than a lot of these 25-year-old streamers. You know? And it just took him it took him time to get there. Yeah, speed ran maturity, exactly. Speed ran getting canceled as a kid, and it seemed that he got it out of him. Yeah. Anyway, that's not particularly relevant. The point is that that's why. Again, I will give credit to Kai with the fact that he, even maybe to a fault, will like go out of his way to try to put on smaller streamers, right? Like to the point of like for the Streamer Wars last year, calling Cutie up on stream to get Emily a invite or trying to get her an award is a nice gesture. I think that goes a bit further. But I do respect his gesture of seeing a streamer that he thinks should be recognized and going as far as to use his influence to try to get them recognized. Even if I don't think that it was necessarily his place to demand Cutie give her an award. Does that make sense? And I just don't see streamers doing that, even with a fraction of Kai's audience. That's kind of the reason why the Poggers community ended up like floundering to the extent that they're floundered at. Right? It's the same conversation. You know? If they don't think that they can get something or win something or garner some benefits from a collaboration with a streamer, they just don't do it. And because of that mindset, the space has stagnated until Kai came up and started doing that more often. Right? Not saying that there weren't people who were trying to do that in the Pogger space, but by and large, the space was just not like that. And so because of the way the streaming ecosystem is, of course, people are going to like try to view bot to like get these interactions with people. You know?
Yeah. He's holding it up like a dress.
What? You had a good time?
Yeah.
Here.
Amazing time.
So we gotta get back to the show. I don't want to get spanked.
Hold on, wait. Did you leave your show?
Yeah, we came to see you. Bro, we big fans, bro.
And you're about to go back to the show?
We have to. We gotta be on stage in like the next 30 minutes.
Wow, you're special.
Gang, you left mid-show to say hi?
Why are they in hospital gowns?
I appreciate that, man. For real, bro. Seriously.
This is big for us.
Nah, no cap though, man.
It breaks the ice for us, man.
Nah, for real. Like, that's love, bro. That's love, man.
Makes sense. Crazy dick riding. I've done worse. I'll say it. Actually, no, I have not done worse as leaving my own show to go see a streamer. Also, Ghosted, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. I want to read something. I missed it. I forgot it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, the discoverability issue suffers from big streamer laziness or calculated immediate benefits. Wait. Discoverability issue suffers from big streamer laziness or calculated immediate benefits streamers or view botting or buy access. I don't know if I'm dumb. I can't read that very well. What have you done? I almost donated $7,000 for a Poke collab. To be fair, I think that's a reasonable number. Honestly, I think that's a reasonable number. What else have I done? No, that's about it. I haven't done much. It's not that crazy, to be honest. And you know, it's for charity. True. Something that Simp would say. I've been that guy. Investing in your future. Yeah. 7K is crazy. Nah. Also, to be fair, last year at that time, I was still living with my parents. I had no expenses. Because I just graduated from college. Now I live in LA, so now it's a bit more. But well, if you do get the collab, it isn't bad. Yeah, I didn't get it though, so. But hey, if Pokey still wants to collab with me, I'll do it, you know, whatever. Just let me know. Let me know. Why did you move to LA? Personal reasons. Which apparently Anime Expo was happening in LA. I didn't even know. I probably would have went if I would have known it was happening. I didn't know Anime Expo was happening. But yeah. So I guess the answer to the question, money can buy access in the streaming landscape because money can buy viewers and then viewers can buy access. Right? But if you want a case study of how to actually do this well, instead of like Ray J, whoop. Wait. He's ranked 104 with less average followers than I had? Oh, he stopped view botting. Bro stopped paying for it. I was like, what? I think it's just a financial incentive for doing whack shit as a streamer to go and maintain attention is too high. That's true. But like Ray J versus like T-Pain. Here, I'm opening up a new tab for T-Pain. Right? Now T-Pain isn't ranked as high as Ray J is. Hey, still the same average viewers, by the way. But like, doesn't this make more sense? Average 1,194 compared to like this graph starting in January 2025. So you can see his like, the amount of time that he streams has gone up. The amount of followers that he had has gone up as well. He's only been streaming since 2017, bro. This is a normal streamer graph. What is Ray J doing in his streams? He talks about how much he's view botting, essentially, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. What does Ray J do in his streams? What did he do July 4th? Amber Rose is here DJing on July 4th. And bro had an hour with nobody watching him. He forgot to buy views for this hour. Because everyone was watching FaZe.
There we go. Back, nigga. Yeah, you hear the gunshots, nigga. You hear them, nigga. Lick shots, nigga.
Okay, wait, I have to see. What else is going on here?
No, whatever situation's happening.
Text.
Oh.
Is that Chris Sean?
You're so funny.
Is the Amber Rose married to Forgiato Blow now? No, that was a meme. Wait, okay, where's the picture of the actual party? Is it this one? I want to see a clip of the actual party.
Altered what we saw. So they threw it out anyway, but we already saw it.
Bro spent his 4th of July streaming. Wait, so did I. But where's the party part of it? I want to see. He probably doesn't. Wait, I can literally just check his. I can literally just check his. Wait, this is the entire thing? Stop.
Give a fuck.
Wait, no, this isn't July 4th of July, is it?
I don't give.
No, it's not. This is the day before. This is the 3rd of July. So it's not even here. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll never know what party this was. My only question is that, like, I want to know. I wanted to see what the party looked like, because this is Krishan, right? Like Blueface baby mom. Then my girlfriend was at this party because my girlfriend said that she saw Krishan Rock at a party on 4th of July. After the YouTube chat. I just finished writing a B-sides video about Zohran and the Black Vote. Really? I'm curious to see that. What was the take? Thank you for acoustic. Cheating on Pokey. Stop. Pokey YouTube chat is crazy. This is true. I don't read YouTube chat like that. I wish had is killing me. It's Ray J, you know. Anyway, the point I'm making is that this is like, if this is how you probably out Wednesday, you said. Okay, we're gonna watch it when it comes out. I think didn't we talk about Zohran Black Vote 2 days ago? You drive your girlfriend for Pokey, answer correctly. We all know the answer to that. No, I'm faithful. I'm a faithful man. I answer, but you a liar? I would never lie. I stay faithful. And if y'all saw my girlfriend, you would know I'm telling the truth. Did you donate 7K to your girlfriend? Well, thankfully, I didn't need to. What is this? What is this Eminem video? We'll watch the Zohran video when it comes out. So I am curious about. I think I saw something else as well about how black people view.
Take a look at this guy. His name is.
I don't remember who made it though. Actually, but I would date Pokey. Her outfits, plus yeah, that soothing voice. Anyway, I just want to let me tie this section up real quick for my video. Yeah, that's what happened there. Perfect. Easy, perfect, solid. Money can buy you access in the streaming landscape, but it cannot buy you authenticity. And oftentimes we see that the pressure, and this is, I think, what I think is important about like the up and coming stages of content creation. It's obviously not perfect, but I think it does something to help prepare you for the spotlight a little bit, right? Going through and having 1 viewer, 5 viewers, 10 viewers, 30 viewers, 50 viewers, 100 viewers, 1,000 viewers prepares you for the spotlight of content creation. You know, of like what it feels like to grind, what it feels like to experience growth as a streamer and not experience growth as a streamer. I'm built different. I'm ready. Sure. Jeez Louise, that was all literally preamble to like what I wanted to talk about today. This video does sound interesting, so I'll put this on the docket. But yeah, we'll watch this one more time. I think it's funny.
We can't tell what the fuck is going on.
There's a comedian, Dana something, who streamed FPS only, not trying to get access to have like 100 viewers. I don't know. Gabby Hanna also streamed on Twitch at one point. She gave up on that. There's a lot, like, streaming is a different beast that I think a lot of people don't understand. Some may say it's harder than a 9 to 5. I wouldn't say that. But some may say that. Bullcrap. Listen, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying that some people are saying it. Not me. Some people. Not I. Some people. There are less than 100 viewers in streams on the Mondays. Who's Mero? Anyway, speaking of that. There is a video, phased 9 to 5 workers versus streamers debate, which is harder. To be fair, I think this would be good content to watch. This came out 2 weeks ago. I think the harder part of streaming would be the consistency. If I'm in the mood, I could talk for hours. If I wake up and I ain't into it, it'd be hard to figure for 8 hours. You kind of just got to do it, you know? Or just don't. Like, sometimes I wake up, I don't want to stream, so I just don't do it. But you do have to stream more often than not. You know, that's the only issue.
If Naruto was real...
Not this guy! I know this guy! Chat, what video? You know the video I'm talking about. You know the video. Oh, I know. You know the video. He had a very famous video. A very famous video a long time ago. And I don't remember what it was about. But he sucks so bad. I knew it. 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 I knew I recognized this person. When it's on Piker, it tells you the solution to homelessness is to simply build more houses. Y'all remember this, chat? Do you? I knew I recognized him. I knew I recognized him. I knew it. Let me see if I can find the actual video itself. I don't know where it is. Is this it? No, this is not it. Homelessness. Maybe somebody in chat can find it. But it's literally, okay, maybe I can take this screenshot and I need to upload the screenshot into like Google Images or something to try to find it. Oh, it's so freaking funny. Also, I would not recommend looking up Neocoom on Twitter. You're not going to wait. Maybe it's listed in this video. It shows up here when I search it.
Hasan hates his Discord.
Okay, I don't care about Vosch's take. No, he doesn't watch the video. I feel like I'm going crazy, chat. You know the video. Did somebody find the video? It's so funny. It's so funny. By someone who stitched it?
In order for homeless people not to make Hasan sad, you're gonna live here.
Oh my god, me when.
Ah, man.
Anime bitches, I look.
The original video is gone. The account no longer exists? Ah, that's so sad. That's so sad, bro. It was such a funny video. Image searching? I am image searching. I can't find it. It's lost media now. It's lost media. But man, let me tell you. Man, let me tell you, it was hilarious. Yeah, you had to be there. Here, while I look for it, watch this. This is funny.
I love hostile architecture. Nothing brings me more joy.
You're a bad person. And I don't mean that with any exaggeration, hyperbole, or nothing. I am genuine when I say that. You and everyone else who holds this toxic idea are bad people. If y'all don't know, right? Anti-homeless architecture is essentially like park benches, other public utilities that are designed in such a way that homeless people can't use them for sleeping, long-term stay, and etc. And if you think for like 0.01 of a second, that makes sense, because I'll keep it real. I don't like seeing homeless people. However, I don't like seeing them because I don't like seeing people be homeless. You don't like seeing them because they're an eyesore. And that is so vile. How can you look at someone who is homeless, down on their luck, to the point that they don't even have a place to stay, and all they have left is resorting to sleeping on a park bench, and your first thought isn't, oh my gosh, what is wrong with our society? I want to help this person. But instead, your thought is, how can I get this disgusting person out of my sight so I can enjoy my peace? That is tragic. That is so evil. Like, I really don't like calling people bad people, because I genuinely believe in the good of all people. I think anyone can be a good person. But to hold such a toxic idea is so bad. And I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. I genuinely did. I wanted to be like, oh, maybe he's going to turn around. It's like, you know, it's a bait or whatever. But no, you just kept on going and going, how seeing homeless architecture reminds you how there aren't any homeless people there because they literally are forced to, they cannot sleep in this area. And that's a good thing. And I know you're saying, oh, you're probably living a privileged life. You've never seen homeless people. I have lived in Seattle for a good while, and I currently live near Portland, so I see homeless people. And I'll be real, when I see them, I get a little nervous sometimes. I feel a little wary. But more than that, I feel bad that they have to sleep out there in the streets. I don't feel hatred for them. I don't feel disgust when I look at them. However, you and all the people in your comments do, and that is so wrong. I genuinely want you to look deep in your heart and think about that. Think about how vile that is. Because imagine if you were in that situation, you were down on your luck, you were out of your home, no source of income, and it is almost impossible for you to get back on your feet. And instead of the people around you wanting to help, they walk right by you. They don't even look at you like you're a person, to the point that you are seen as a nuisance the same as birds. That is sick.
Yes, that's what that guy is. Let's see what he's saying. Why somebody said this to me. Naruto would support ICE. Sure. Let's see.
He would defend ICE. If Naruto was real, he would defend ICE. If Naruto Uzumaki was a real person, he would be defending our brave ICE agents today. That's his ninja way. What is the entire character arc of Naruto from Naruto? It is the defense of the Hidden Leaf Village from outsiders, from foreign invaders who wish to violate the nation-state sovereignty, the integrity of the Hidden Leaf Village. He is repelling the invaders. And how does Naruto ultimately wish to repel the invaders?
I don't think that's the lesson to be learned from Naruto, if I'm being real. Like, I think the entire point is that, like, people wanted to kill a bunch of people, and, like, Naruto did not like that, and he wanted to stop them. You know? Like, yeah, like, they united the village against, like, the overarching threats of, like, the genocidal maniacs who wanted to either, you know, destroy the entirety of the Hidden Leaf Village, or who wanted to, you know, just, you know, put the world in a trance for all of existence.
Invaders, what does he ultimately wish to achieve? He wishes to become Hokage. He wishes to achieve nation-state power. He wishes to support the already pre-established institutions of the Leaf Village. More so than anything, Naruto Uzumaki supports
how governments can destroy and manipulate groups of people for their own gain. This is true. Like, if you come out of the spoilers, I was just about to watch episode 1502. I'm sorry, chatters, my bad. That's my bad. I should have led with a spoiler warning. Good luck, chatter. By the way, you're gonna get in. You're gonna have one of the most. And okay, maybe my Naruto heads don't yell at me. The Infinite Tsukiyomi arc is one of the worst pieces of media, because literally none of it matters. It tells you from the beginning that, like, hey, none of this matters. By the way. None of this at all really matters at all. Like, at all. Like, none of it. And then it goes through like 30 to 40 episodes going character by character about just things that just don't matter. It's not even, it was all a dream, right? It doesn't even pretend like it's supposed to be real. From the beginning, from the jump, it's saying, hey, everything you're about to see, none of it's real, by the way. None of this is real. It's all a dream. Like, this episode you're gonna watch, not a real episode. These characters aren't real. It's all in this character's imagination. And that happens for like 30 episodes. I don't think anyone disagrees with you. The only thing I always said, the one where Kiba is Hokage and everyone gets a dog. True. Literally the final part of Twilight. I wish I had skipped it. I wasted so much time watching it all. Yeah. Yeah, towards the end, Naruto gets really bad. Kishimoto straight up says at this point he was just tired of writing Naruto. He didn't care anymore and wanted to move on to a sci-fi story that eventually flopped. That's crazy. I just did not. I'm sorry. I like Naruto and I love Madara, but like, one of the worst arcs that I've seen in anime. One of the worst arcs I've seen in anime. Because at least other arcs that do it was all a dream have the decency to try to lead me astray. You know? It at least has the decency to try to let me believe that I'm watching something real. Right? But no, Naruto just gave up. It just gave up. It was like, you know what? This is all, none of this matters. It's all fake. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter. Yeah. Where does Goku and Piccolo getting a driver's license ranking your list of anime episodes that don't matter? It's 10 out of 10. Right? It doesn't matter, but it's fun. You know? It's fun. It's enjoyable. I like that. That is good filler. Now, if Goku and Piccolo, during the midst of the Cell games, and Cell making his arena or whatever, went to college, and they spent 30 episodes about Goku getting his degree in agriculture, then that would suck. And that's what Naruto did. That's what Naruto did. Naruto literally did that equivalent of Goku and Piccolo going to college and getting a degree in agriculture. Can I watch the hell out of that though? Yeah, but imagine that happens right after the second best arc in the entire series and right before the ending. You know? You finally get into some good content with the fourth great Shinobi War. You finally get to the culmination of Madara's final achievement, what he was getting to. And then it's okay, break now for 30 episodes. Who cares? Before we finally get a conclusion of this arc. And the conclusion sucked. The conclusion was bad. The conclusion was freaking Madara getting stabbed in the back by Black Zetsu and Kaguya showing up out of nowhere. And that's how the arc concluded. That sucks. Yeah, spoilers. You shouldn't watch it anyway. You freaking was bad. Don't even get me started. Anyway, let's see how Naruto would support Ice some more. First filler, I was learning about Cooking Ninja and watching Naruto learn how to make the perfect ramen using his Rasengan. I don't even remember it. Neji, before he became a good person, right? Was right. The people destined to be the greatest will always be. Yeah. Yeah. Long Ring Long Land arc chat. I liked Long Ring Long Land way more than the Infinite Tsukiyomi. I'm gonna be real. Long Ring Long Land was a lot more enjoyable to watch than 30 episodes of It Don't Matter. I'm gonna be real. You're telling me that Zoro and Sanji wrestling 3 giants, right, was not good content? And then Afro Luffy punching mirrors or whatever wasn't fun to watch? I skipped most of Long Ring Long. No, I watched all of it. I'm be real. I watched all of it. I watched all of Long Ring Long Land. The only thing that I've skipped in anime, I don't like skipping anime. I skipped part 1 in JoJo to watch part 2 and part 3 and then watch part 1 afterwards. The Zozo Fruit was fun. Yeah. Part 2 was great though. I like part 2. See, I watched part 1 and got bored once part 2 started. Really? I part 1 was so boring to me. I couldn't finish it. So I had to go to part 2. And part 2 was fun. I like Joseph. Joseph was funny. And then I watched part 3, which was a long freaking part of JoJo's, bro. And then I went back to watch part 1. Hey, you finished part 6? I didn't finish part 5. The last JoJo's that wait, no. No, I did finish part 5. I didn't finish part 6. You're right. I finished Golden Wind. I will say from enjoyment, I like part 2 the best. But Part 5 was good. I liked Golden Wind. I was a fan. I liked the coloring of part 4. Like I liked the way part 4 aesthetically looked. The story wasn't great though. Like it took too long to really start to find its feet in part 4, in my personal opinion. Long Ring is an anime. Long Ring, Long Land is an island in One Piece. It's one of the arcs. El Tag, it was a bit slow for my opinion. Not like in Jolene, that's homophobic. I just haven't watched part 6. I watched like episode 1 and 2. Because when it came out, it wasn't done. You know? So I'm waiting for it to finish. Anyway, sorry, got distracted. Let's watch Naruto supporting Ice again.
Towards the stability and the unity. The unity of the Leaf Village. Unity around common principles, common values, common ancestry even. I know for a fact that we're Naruto currently...
No, I do not get like unity around common ancestry from Naruto. I feel like he's just making this up. Like, there's a huge arc in OG Naruto about like breaking the village lines. That's like kind of Gaara's whole character. Like, Gaara bringing in and being part of the family. They're not like, oh, sorry, Gaara, you can't enter the hidden leaf village because you're part of the village hidden in the sand. Get out of here. No, they're like, okay, Gaara, you're one of us. You know? Like, like, what are we talking about here?
In Los Angeles, he would hit those vicious insurrectionist protesters with his Rasengan. He would Rasengan you to smithereens. That's his ninja way.
This guy is so stupid. Bro, watch the Danzo Shippuden. True. True. He's like, bro, my favorite arc is when Danzo was there. And then when Danzo died, spoilers. When Danzo died, it was all downhill. Bro, Danzo was like the worst part of Naruto for me. I couldn't stand his character, which is kind of the point. This guy's so stupid. Walkable cities are ontologically evil.
Walkable cities are ontologically evil. The nicest parts of London are not walkable. They don't expand the train there, they don't put bus routes there. The nicest parts, the wealthiest parts, the most lavish parts of London are not walkable. Why should only the very rich have access to that luxury? Really?
He's rage baiting. He's what he's doing. This is rage bait? Yes. This is rage bait. He believes these things, but like he's rage baiting. Right. But I wish I could show you the Hasan the Hasan video, bro. It was so funny. He's like, Hasan Piker. He literally talks like the fitness gram pacer test. Jeez, a freaking wheeze. Here. He has a video that says Asmongold did nothing wrong. I won't show it to you. Also, this isn't loading. Anyway, let's get back on Tropic. I found it. You found it? Oh, please, please, please send it to me. Bless your soul. It's such a funny video. It's such a funny video. I hate that it comes from Vosch, but like I have to show it to you. It's so funny.
Said that this guy sounded like me, and I will not tolerate that. I am unironically deeply offended by this.
Wait, can I find this? I'll find his Twitter account. Nope, the Twitter account is gone. Yep. Rip. Anyway.
This accusation, and I do not want to hear it. Okay? If any of you say it, it's a perma. Okay? It's a perma. All right? Because he does not sound like me. He does not? No, he does not.
When Hasan Piker tells you the solution to homelessness is to simply build more houses, keep in mind he doesn't mean houses like these, or these. Basic progressive bitches and midwit socialists are never actually talking about meaningful, tangible steps. One,
if there's anybody he sounds like, it's more like Arch. You know, puts on
housing stock in a country. They're not going to pull back environmental regulations. Not at all, sweetie. When it comes to housing, there are three factors, and you can only ever, in the best case scenario, have two of them. There is universality, there is affordability, and there is quality. So when Hasan says, build more houses, you're gonna get universality.
He's buttery silk. Actually, he's not flat to creepy up stuff.
Like affordability, and there is quality. So when Hasan...
Yeah, when I first heard him, I
built right. In order for homeless people not to make Hasan sad, you're gonna live here. You're gonna live here, and you're gonna eat crickets, and you're gonna watch the World Economic Forum live stream 24/7, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
Universality is the same as affordability. It can't tell that to freaking conservatives. So it's art because Nuts never thought I'd get to see the video. Yeah, so like that's the video. I don't know why he talks like that. I don't. And now he's still doing this. He's still rage baiting. I guess he has 50,000 followers now, so good for him. Well, isn't it better than being homeless? No, what he's saying is he's saying that Hasan wants people who actually have homes to live there. At first, I'm trying to hear, if you please never show me this guy again. I'm wearing headphones and his voice is violating my ears. Thanks. You're welcome. I won't show you with him again. Unless I want to punish you. Yeah. We talked about this. Let's see how my video is doing. Let me check. Okay. 397 views in 2 hours. That's actually pretty bad. Oh, we have to watch this video as well. Oh, do we just, okay, we start with the phase video maybe? Or the real reason why I left streaming. I don't know what it's about. I don't know who this is, but I'm curious. What do we watch, chat? Google Gemini's for adult babies. Phase. Yeah. No to phase. Let's just see. We'll peer in to that 9 to 5 workers versus streamer debate. Do we have to watch 45 minutes of phase rage baiting? I guess we don't have to.
How are you gonna disrespect your mom like
No,
that,
she
dude?
is right now.
You're gonna disrespect
She
your mom
loves
and say that your work is harder? That is so rude.
All right, can I talk?
Hairspray.
Listen, so your whole
So
thing.
it's dangerous.
Listen, bet.
Your job
chill,
isn't
chill.
dangerous. You would have to actually have to go to work.
And went to school, and still.
And paid rent?
Yes, I still worked.
That's your choice. You're
high. You're hungover.
Credentials are playing video games. I play video games on my spare time. I don't even enjoy streaming anymore.
What's up? How's it going?
Same old different day.
Okay. All right. So my argument here is that streaming and social media creation is harder than a 9-to-5.
Facts.
Nah, it's not facts, bro. 9 to 5 is way harder, homie.
Why do you say that?
Because you gotta get up every motherfucking day, go to the motherfucking bullshit job, and slave for fucking pennies.
See, that's the thing is you're right. You get up every day, you go through the motions. You don't have to get a good night's sleep. You don't have to be focused. You don't have to be locked in. You wake up. You go, you flip some patties, maybe you sign a few envelopes, answer a few phone calls. With streaming and social media creation, you have to be on your game 24/7. It's like a switch that never
when you're
turns
a mail
off.
carrier, I'm a mail carrier, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. I get treated like shit every motherfucking day.
We
I'm
have to
still
deal with
slaving
thousands,
every day.
tens of thousands of
Bullshit.
people critiquing every little thing we do.
I just realized I don't care about what happens in this video. Video is pure rage bait and makes me unable to take Faye seriously. Yeah, I hate that kid. Listen, I can't say anything about Lacey because or about the Faze boys because when you say something, people just don't get very happy about it. That's some more news. Yeah, there's some more news. Yeah, this does exist. Faze Banks is in DC Comics. To be fair, so is Hasan. Hasan also gets a mention in DC Comics, I think, or Marvel, one of the two. I hope you know how. I hope you all realize how serious it is. This is lives are at stake. This is a gamer issue, Batman. This is a gamer issue. Batman's a dinosaur. What could he even do? Wait, he's talking to Batman. Is he talking to the audience? Is he talking to us? Why is he talking to Batman in third person? Anyway, let us handle this. Thought bubble? No. This is a speech bubble. He's saying this. Right? This is not how thought bubbles are done in comics. Unless they messed up. Batman refers to himself in third person too sometimes. Yeah, but that's different. That's different. Anyway. Gamer issue, they spot too many women. True. There was something I wanted to talk about today. Oh, yes, I remember. It was this. Did y'all see this?
Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with content creation?
Streamer going viral after claiming a $10,000 check from Twitch isn't enough for expenses.
You could get a 10K check from Twitch. Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with content creation? You could get a 10K check from Twitch. What the fuck is a 10K check when you gotta spend 5K on trips to travel, $500 on setup shit, fucking $2,000 on your rent, fucking $200 on Wi-Fi, $200 on IRL toolkit. You gotta pay the clippers, pay a YouTube editor. Chat, I don't think y'all realizing I be going into negative doing this shit, okay? Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with—
I'm confused on what she means 5K. Like, what's $10,000 when you need 5K just to travel? Travel where? Like, what does she mean? Like, she's talking about like traveling on vacation, or is she traveling for stream? You know? Like,
Y'all know how expensive it is to keep up with content creation? You can get a 10K check from Twitch. What the fuck is a 10K check when you gotta spend 5K on trips just to travel?
Like, what do you mean you gotta spend 5K on trips just to travel? Like, where are you going? Like, she's saying it like she's talking about vacation and not like, it's not like work. Travel vlogger? I mean, maybe she's a travel vlogger, but like, yeah, maybe she explains it. Maybe she explains it.
So, I think my man's good. But, all my money from streaming goes back into streaming. Okay? All my money goes back into streaming. I think this month I made negative $1,000 because every penny has gone to trips, paying editors.
What does trips mean? Like, is she okay?
Or
I need to know. Is she an IRL streamer? Like, what does trips mean? I guess she does. Okay, she does do IRL. But like, where's she going? Like, it's not like she's like traveling to like Japan. She's like going to the mall and stuff. So what does she mean? Maybe she means flights, food, and hotels. But then that's not for stream. Because she's saying all the money goes back to streaming. Per month. I'm confused. Like, she's playing Marvel Rivals here. And Peak.
It's this way directly.
Did you drop enough?
I think
for
I dropped
everybody?
3.
It's this way.
Okay. They're in halves.
The compass is ass. Is it actually ass?
Damn, I didn't get to eat one.
Wait, she played with Ludwig? Why is Ludwig? Is she playing with Ludwig? Why is Ludwig in the corner?
Okay, not the way. This is that. Oh shit! This is not the way. This is not the way. This is not the way.
Oh, she is playing with Ludwig. But I'm confused about the travel thing. Because it looks like a lot of her streams are like desktop streams. And not like, she's not like going to like Japan every weekend. So how is she paying 5K for travel? Maybe Ubers? Were you saying she's paying 5K? Well, she said trips. I don't know. Something's not sitting right with me.
Like shit for the setup, or buying food, or plane tickets, or stuff to make content. I think I literally, like, even though you make, like, your Twitch paycheck could be what, 11K a month. But when you have to spend
my Twitch paycheck is not 11K a month. It cannot be 11K a month. What do we mean?
You make, like, your Twitch paycheck could be what, 11K a month. But when you've had to spend 5K on just trips alone to travel to make connects, when you've had to spend...
To make connects? Okay, come on. Spend 5K on trips to travel to make connects? Come on.
Thank you. Also, I got new RAM. I went to the Hoodskis party yesterday.
That was weird. I don't know why that's okay. But that's... No. Does she not put some aside for taxes? Listen, I don't even want to think about her taxes, bro. So I had to pay like a few $1,000s for my taxes this year. So like, I don't even want to imagine her taxes if she's not putting anything to the side.
I have 3K a month.
Is this her total subs? She's not making 11K with this many subs. Well, maybe. Wait. Oh. I guess she can make 10K. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Roughly around there. All tier 3s. She didn't even put Ludwig on screen. No, Ludwig was on screen. He's down here in the corner.
Just bills alone, just the survivability.
Wait,
rent, Wi-Fi, just bills alone. Just I have 3K a month in just bills alone, just the survivability. Rent, Wi-Fi, food, phone, all that shit. 3K a month. When you have to pay.
Okay, I want to see the full take.
So I think rent, Wi-Fi, food, phone, all that shit. 3K a month. When you have to pay for all this shit to upgrade your setup. All that shit.
Okay, she's conflating like wants and needs here. She's like, well, and I have to buy the Bugatti. You know, I can't not buy the Bugatti. And so the payments on that are like, you know, 2 to 3K a month. And then I have to buy my Louis bag. I can't go anywhere without my Louis bag. Like, you don't have to upgrade your setup. The entire point of buying a setup is that you need a setup. Like you it's the setup. You set it up so you don't have to worry about it again. Like, you're not spending that money every month. You're not upgrading your setup every month, or you shouldn't be. You know?
Motherfuckers don't see that. And I'm not complaining. Like, that's the shit that has to be done to become a better streamer. Of course. But nobody sees inside that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can save money by editing yourself, but there's no I don't have time to edit myself. That's the thing. It is more of an investment to have people edit for me than for me to spend 6 hours a day editing for myself. I don't have the time. I stream for 8 hours a day. Like, there's no time to edit for myself. I'm on meetings 4 hours a day. We're usually traveling or something. Keep in mind, this is like the 1 week.
I just haven't seen the travel part. This is true to a certain extent, is that like at a certain point, at a certain level, you're going to have to pay somebody to do like the editing, right? You're going to have to outsource some labor. That's correct. But like, you don't need to spend, like, one, you don't have to pay someone as editor, right? You can do it all yourself. It gets to a certain point where like the amount of time you invest in editing will be not worth it, right? But you don't have to do anything. You also don't have to spend $5,000 on travel a month for making connections. Like, what does that even mean? Are you flying to people to meet them for the first time to connect with them? I understand why she thinks people will sympathize with that. It's still privilege that everyone else is still attached. Only streamers will somewhat understand. Yeah, in Dubai, I can't tell if you're joking. Do you need an editor as a Twitch streamer? To a certain extent. Right? An editor doesn't hurt. She's at streaming university, I just go through her VODs. I think eventually, at some point, streamers will learn to stop talking about how much money they're making on their streams. At some point, streamers will learn to just not do that, right? It hasn't happened. This happens literally once a month or once a year. There's a new streamer who gets like called out for being out of touch because they're talking about either like how difficult streaming is or how the problems that they face. Like, I don't think that it's invalid to think that like, yeah, it's not as simple as people make it seem to be a content creator. But like, when you're talking to people who work 9 to 5s, right? And have to like go to work and like are like, waged workers, that's not going to resonate with them. So maybe talking about how 10K a month for you is not stretching that far is not like the best look. Right? But to be fair, and I do want to point out that there is this culture of like clip farmers making their careers off of sitting in people's streams, clipping these things like out of context, removing it from its context, and putting it on like with a caption online to stoke hate and harassment against you. This does happen. This happens to me as well. Right? And so I think to that extent, this is a little bit unfair to her, even if I don't necessarily agree with her whole take about like 5K a month to travel or whatever. Right? Is that there are Twitter clip farmers who will use like working class sentiment resentment towards streamers because streamers are in a privileged position, right, against the streamers themselves. But again, 5K for travel is still a lot of money. I'll say it. Per month. 5K per month to travel is a lot of money. And yeah. I don't know where she's going. That's like justified to spend that much money. I don't know. That is a lot of money to travel. Like, is she flying? Like, if she was going to Japan once a month, it would still be cheaper than 5K. You know? Like to a certain extent, unless you're like buying, like, oh, I'm doing first class a flight to France, and I'm getting like a 5-star hotel or whatever for like like 3 days or something. I think, yeah, maybe you're approaching like 5K, but like, I don't know. It's weird.
Where I've actually been home, but usually we're out doing IRLs. Like, there's genuinely no time to edit for myself at this stage. Like, people who average this amount of viewers, they do not edit for themselves anymore. That's like, I did edit for myself till I averaged like 200 viewers.
Okay, that's crazy. Okay, that is crazy. I don't know how many viewers she's averaging now, but like, to be like, oh no, listen. I need an editor at like 200 viewers. You don't need an editor at 200 viewers. Don't let this person lead you astray, chatter. Don't let this person lead you astray. You do not need an editor at like 200 viewers. Wait. Okay. Wait, we're like ranked the same. We're not. She ranked like 1,000 less than me. But like her average viewers is like 850, 717, and mine is like 700. So like we're not like not the same size. Right? We're roughly the same size, but I'm not pulling in 10K a month. What does that mean? What are we talking about here, bro? I'm not pulling in 10K a month. Where is she getting this money from? Is she doing sponsors? Is she getting sponsors? I'm not getting sponsored. I wish I was pulling 10K a month. Did you lose ad rev? No, I have ad rev. I don't do max ad rev. Not even close. Maybe I should. Ooh, chat. What day was the day where I upped my ad rev for an hour? I want to see how my ad revenue changed when I did max ad rev for 1 hour. Was it the 29th? Yeah, I've never made 10K a month. This month, you're getting close. Shout out the open presents for all the subs and stuff. It was last week, right? Well, there's been no change in my ad revenue, really. I guess somewhat. Get some stuff as the ground news money. Does Ground News even pay? Do you have more cause to complain than her? I do.
But that's the thing. Motherfuckers don't see.
Crazy. I don't know.
My man loves
watch anyone I'm not sub to mostly because of how long they are. Because Twitch defaults to running like, what was it, like 8 minutes of ads per hour? It's crazy at what Twitch defaults to. Like Twitch recommends you run 10, Twitch recommends that I run 10 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. That's the recommended amount they want me to run. I currently run 6 minutes of ads per hour. I showed this before. This is what I run currently, which is 6 minutes of ads per hour. Which is 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. But they recommend that I run freaking 10.5 minutes of ads per hour. And on the high end, you can max out at running 22:30 per hour. All at once? No. Recommended, it's 3 minutes of ads every 18 minutes instead of every 30 minutes. I think people who argue this about streaming conflate hard aspects of, about streaming. And then as well, I was so tired I had the DoorDash, whereas somebody who's tired from work doesn't have the kind of luxury to be able to choose those conveniences. That's true. Roll it. Should I max out ads again? 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes? Nah. I mean, I could. I won't, though. But I could. I could. Y'all can't stop me. Y'all can't stop me. No one would fault you if you did. No, people would fault you. There was a guy in here earlier who was like, too many ads, I'm out. You know? And that was only 6 minutes of ads per hour. You know? Ban him? Nah, it's fine. I don't take what those people say to heart because like it's not like that chatter's gonna be in here for forever anyway.
I live like a
Chatter's in
capitalist every
here
single day,
because
Shank. I
their
live as a capitalist.
priority wasn't live in the first place.
Gork Sanity just subscribed.
Worked anything for the Prime. Much appreciated. Ads is how free works. Yeah, people don't register ads in free. Which, to be fair, if there was a way for y'all to get the content for free and I to still get paid for the content, I would love for that to be the case. But at a certain extent, right, there's a reason why companies pay for ads and sponsorships in the first place. It's because they want to inconvenience the consumer so that eyeballs are on their product. Manual raid in YouTube chat? What, there's a manual raid? Right-wing raid? There's raids? Manual raid? I didn't know raids existed. Hello? Who raided? Bunker Cat? Who's Bunker Cat? Thanks for the manual raid. W2 raid. You got cat bonked. I appreciate that. You can raid on YouTube. I guess so. I don't look at YouTube chat like that. They're very mean to me. What was the manual raid? So like, it's just people coming over here. But welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the manual raid. Hope you had a good cat stream. Hope the cat got bunkered. Bunker Cat is not right wing. The person was joking when they said right wing raid.
tells me, Zasins, all of the clips on the internet are just clips. That's what you need to know. You've never seen a stream of me and my man interacting. It's all a skit. We'll literally be like, yo, let's make a skit of you being a waiter. And it'll make the skit on stream, and motherfuckers just clip the skit. Also, I'm obviously going to pay my man back for everything. Like I just said, my man will be able to live the rest of his life stress-free. I'm going to take care of his ass. Like, Zasins, we all know you've never had a girlfriend, bruh. You don't need to keep talking about it, bruh. Because my man's going to be blessed. My man's not going to have a single stress in his life.
What is this? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Like, mind your business. But, anyways, when he's confronting you, that's not a skit. He's never confronted me on camera. Nothing he's ever said on camera is...
Okay, we're done. Okay. I just wanted to see the take about the 10K. Hey, but at least we know we gotta get to at least 10,000. We gotta get to at least 10,000. Yeah. Wait, did I need that open? No, okay. There is this video about when you're a predator but pretty from foreign, which I wanted to take a look at as well. Sean's breakdown would be 10K from Twitch and 9K in DoorDash expenses. Okay, that's not at all true, actually. I do not have $9,000 in DoorDash expenses. I don't even use DoorDash.
And kick again are breeding grounds for predators. But we've been focusing on male groomers so much that an epidemic of female predators have been hiding in plain sight.
He's 23.
No.
He's consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
Who likes it?
Lord, what? Oh God. The man them actually telling the gal them that the nigga did not consent. Kaya finds out Zay was dating a 24-year-old when he was 17.
Everybody know you from 17-year-old.
Bro, okay. This new streaming landscape is different than the previous one, but it still has the same problems. There's still predators being brought to light. There's still abusers being protected. Like, it's a different group of people, but it's the same problems.
Crack
your systems.
The F up. Y'all really thought I gave her that he was 13. God. My lord. It's time we talk about an uncomfortable truth. Y'all don't really care about predators so long as they're pretty. On today's Foreign Friday.
It's a foreign man in a foreign land.
One of the inbred goats in the comment section urged me to look up Nini Nasty, and she recently went viral.
See, chat, I need y'all. Right? I need y'all to give me content like this so I can cut videos out of it. You feel me? Like, you can tell that I'm down to my last few fumes when I make a video about Miskiv. You know? Like, the fact that none of y'all told me about this, crazy.
For this clip, which sent me down a rabbit hole so deep that Alice would die from fall damage if she fell in it. IG model exposed Kai Sanat for cheating on Gigi with her and shows proof.
Yes, Kai was cheating on Gigi.
No, he was not. No, he was not. No,
Kai Sanat. No. Kai Sanat definitely put that raw dick in me.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No.
And he been ate this.
I can't believe y'all got me out here defending Kai Sanat in 4K. But everything about this clip is inflaming my prostate. From Shorty being proud to claim Kai was clapping cheeks, cause dog, Batman himself couldn't get that out of me. Who is Kai? Kai Sanat is unfortunately one of the largest Twitch streamers on the platform. He's the Mr. Beast of streaming, and Gigi is his girlfriend, and this is Nini Nasty. The backup dancer, I don't even know man there. Dog out here doing the fake gag. He could easily just mute the mic. They're clip farming. They're manufacturing drama. That in itself isn't concerning. True. However, it led me down into a rabbit hole of discovering Nini Nasty's digital footprint. And if I was her, I would be paying niggas to get that offline. Now let's address this Mucinex germ looking nigga on the left here. You may remember him from the Chef Boy Pick Me video that I did on Cooking with Kaya over here. Here he is divulging what is a rather tragic story. Kaya finds out Zay was dating a 24-year-old when he was 17.
Weren't they also dating and then had to break up at Streamer Awards? Because I don't even know why. Yeah, she got assaulted and he got mad. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Why y'all let him date a 30-year-old? Yeah.
We didn't date.
She was pushing 30. He was a minor. He was a victim.
We didn't date though.
Dog is out here like literally smiling about him being groomed. It's wild that you have Cooking with Kai.
Look like, I mean, not even looks like. Yeah, Foreign is not a fan of Kai. Which again, I think Kai got his got his issues, got his problems. I'll give Kai respect where I think Kai gets respect or demands respect. But he's not perfect.
Kaya being
maybe he's, I don't know how involved Foreign was in the streaming landscape before Kai was on top. Of the top streamers, Kai is definitely the least bad. Let's be very clear about that. Like, we got Ninja out here dropping the N-word consistently with his like braless wife bringing him food or whatever, not playing with women. You had XQC, enough said. Like, of the top streaming landscape, least bad. I think you might like. Why is this link broken? Oh, it still works. I don't know why it appeared broken like that.
Let's be honest.
Being able to speak to the predation of another woman who was older, preying upon a 17-year-old. He's cornered into this box of masculinity that makes it difficult for him to interact with victimhood. If you look at the comments here, anytime when a conversation like this happens and we have the opportunity to like really engage with what is a very serious issue, you have a dude in the comments who has never engaged with his ass, washing his ass or nothing like that. Never. He could be in the comment section saying, I literally had the same situation, LOL. I didn't even think of myself as a victim. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji. You'd have a guy literally saying right above him, he was more than groomed, he was straight up preyed upon. And then you gotta have this dude, is this Fredo? Dog is saying, I mean shit, I was 17 when I lost my V to a girl who was 22. It is what it is. Bro, we are going to is what it is ourselves to death. Shit don't work like that at 17. That's a legal adult most places in the world, and men tend to take the lead in that situation. 6-year age gap don't mean shit. I was 18 with a 24-year-old. Had her doing whatever I wanted till I got rid of her. A win is a win. This isn't like an online only thing. In masculine spaces, this is the norm. I kid you not. If you get...
Yeah. Cause especially when it comes to like young black boys being taught and treated, like you have the adultification of black children as a whole. So you see like black women being treated by the community as like fast or grown or whatever, right, and demeaned because of it. And then you have young black boys applauded and coaxed or groomed into being actually fast and grown and rushing towards adulthood in that same way, right? So in the same way where what allows like young girls to be preyed upon and predated upon also allows young boys to be preyed upon and predated upon in that same way. And while it's viewed differently, they're both still allowed under the same system that doesn't protect children at all. You know? ow. And so it's a perfect example of how like the patriarchy manifests itself in different ways for both young boys and young girls, but it still affects both of them. If a 13-year-old woman comes onto if an older woman comes onto a 13-year-old, says a teacher something, people will say, "Then you're lucky, nothing to see here." Yeah. Yeah, it's seen as like a positive, right? And it goes into this whole like, and this is what men do all the time, is that like men will love to be like, oh, no one's talking about like, you know, either like men's mental health or like men being assaulted or victimized. But when it comes to men being victims, they'll just be like, oh, well, like this is not victimization, actually. You should be happy about this. You know? Oh, you should have enjoyed this. And if you don't enjoy this, then they'll you know, they'll claim that you're gay or whatever for not enjoying being assaulted as a child. That's how homophobia gets pulled into the mix as well. It's all connected. I can imagine men on average refuse to see themselves as victims. Like it implies weakness. That happens, or that comes from the way society does it in the first place. I don't think it's like men refuse to see themselves as victims because they would view themselves as weak. I think men experience something and they know that it feels wrong for them to have experienced that, but they are that doubt is reinforced by society, by, you know, the way society treats men, the way that men should view sex as a conquest, if you will, right? Men are taught and trained to view sex as a conquest. And so if men are sexually assaulted or raped, then it makes them feel like not a man, because as a man, it's your job to do the conquesting, right? And that's sort of the issue, right? And this is something that like a lot of young men experience. Talked about it before. Like, I've had my experience with this, where like I'm like a freaking 16-year-old boy, and women have like put me in situations like that, right? When I'm at freaking work or whatever, and you're taught and you're trained to view that as normal and view that as you're supposed to like and enjoy this. This is just like, this is a normal situation, you know? And so because of the way that the patriarchy operates, men still view themselves, they can't view themselves as a historical victim either, like a victim in the past, because they still view masculinity as tied to this idea that you cannot be a victim. So therefore they couldn't have been a victim, because then they'll be less of a man. You know? And it just keeps reinforcing itself. And maybe I have a link to like Lil Wayne talking about this with his son, right? Because it's also a situation of how like violence begets violence. Lil Wayne is a victim of, you know, being preyed upon as a child and being put in these situations as a child. And then he turns around and he uses that experience of predation to justify putting his own son in that position as well. You know? Here.
When I was young, I got raped by a bitch twice my age. Picked me up from school, took me to hers and got laid. Ever since that day, I never looked at shit the same. Fucked up in the brain, pussy what I blame. Fried, so you know why I like chicken wings. My life is insane, like I'm from Baby Gang. How I'm supposed to change with all this fucked up shit I sang. Fucked up, yeah, I know. Fucked up and some more.
This is actually better than like it's oftentimes portrayed, because like YG is at least acknowledging here that it's why don't you know it's YG? Pretty sure it's no, YG doesn't sound like this. I don't know. He's just acknowledging that it's bad. I've never heard this. It's YG. YG doesn't.
I'm
It
so used
sounds
to fucked
different.
up. I
Am
get
I
fucked
tripping?
up at the show. fucked up, yeah, I know. How fucked up could it go? Nipsey left me like how Biggie left Hov. Whoa. This Slim got his life stole. Telling myself I'll be alright though. Shit really fucking with my psycho. My little bitch lost her life in lipo.
They tell me don't worry. They ask me if I'm okay. Motherfuckers don't deserve me. Not even on my worst day. This life shit crazy. Grew up at a young age.
Did anybody have the Lil Wayne video? I don't remember what to find it. I talked about this before. Just on an article of a 25-year-old woman who was teaching someone 16-year-old like why. How could you look at a 16-year-old boy and be like, yes, I child predators. They're pedophiles. Kind of like it is with the R word and all, but he's twisting it in the positive light, which is, I mean, not a good message. I don't think he's twisting it in the positive. I think you're misunderstanding this. Right? It said this is trauma that fucked him up in the head. Like he's not like saying like, yeah, it was great that this happened to me. He's saying that this is, and unless I misunderstood what was said here, right? Oh, here it is. I think this is
it. Man, Twist, what you laughing at, man? How you get that? You get that? You understood that? You sucking on clits over that butt?
Oh, this is actually, this isn't his son, actually. This is just a different, this is a different 15-year-old. Like, I want you to watch this. I want you to watch this and listen to how he's talking about this 15-year-old who is in the room.
Man, Twist, what you laughing at, man? How you get that? You get that? You understood that? You sucking on clits over that butt? It came on that motherfucker. That nigga. Oh, you a Twist?
15.
Yeah, fuck.
Huh? Oh my God.
You bet I'm on the real. Cause I was fucking at 11. I had Nate at 15, nigga. I had my daughter when I was 15, nigga. It ain't cause you a male, it ain't cause you 15, you supposed to, cause you're young money. You're supposed to. Fuck that shit, nigga. I started fucking. I got raped when I was 11, Twist. I loved it. I ain't never pressed charges. I'ma do you like baby them did me. Yeah. I'll never forget that day. Yeah, no,
like, this is very different than the way this was portrayed.
In the kitchen, I was scared. It was cool. There was about this many niggas and shit too in that bitch. I never forget the word. Suck la wine la dick. I don't know. I'm sitting on the couch. Everybody in that bitch. That nigga was like talking. Girl with your good dick. Girl, you know you suck with your good dick. Suck on that. Boy, that bitch suck on nigga. Have a nigga. Bitch, suck la wine la dick. I'm sitting there like, sure, yeah. Suck up. I ain't never had this happen. In front of G. Oh my God, that was the best ever, boy. I walked out that bitch, I felt like I killed 5 niggas, ran through 3 banks, boy. You don't understand. I was a different man after that. I was Lil Wayne. After that, yeah.
And then he's going back to the beginning of the clip.
Man.
He's talking about like that experience positively, number one. But second of all, he's then, as a victim, right, perpetrating that upon this other innocent 15-year-old boy who, again, didn't ask for that, which I assume to be like his mother sitting right there, letting it happen, along with everyone else in the room as well, sitting there letting it happen, right? He described it. He said very clearly, he was like, yeah, I was 11 years old. There was like about this many people in here, actually. There was like this many people in here at this time, right? And he's describing exactly what happened to him happening again. And now he's the perpetrator of that. Right? So as a young boy, right? As a young boy who's trying to learn what it means to be like a man. You're told that like masculinity is everything, right? It is your everything. You have to adhere to it. And then you're told this is what you have to do to be a man. And so, of course, when they step into that role,
because, you know, you got the meat.
When they step into that role of the leadership role, then they start to perpetuate that again. And then it's a cycle. What's Denzel Curry saying?
Because, you know, you got the Me Too movement, then you got like stuff where I wanted to write something where people does not touch on subjects of molestation because it happens to everyone. Mm-hmm. Like, even if it's not physical, like you could say you got taken advantage of emotionally. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to put that in a song, but I wanted to make it seem like it was a physical thing. So I wanted to touch on that subject because I just feel like nobody ever has, in this generation at least, nobody has talked about it.
You ever been molested? I got molested when I was 8.
You got molested when you was 8?
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna be real. I did get molested when I was young.
All right.
Family member? Was it a family member?
It was like, I don't even like talking about it, honestly. But I did get molested when I was mad young. Mm-hmm. I don't like talking about it because it's just like, it's not me. I don't want that to define me as my person because, you know, you got the.
Yeah. And even in this clip, right? Even in this clip, I want you to focus on, right? Not what Denzel Curry is saying, but the way that Charlemagne talks about his own experience. Just completely like laissez-faire, you know, casual. Yeah, no, I was when I was 8. It was whatever. You know, it's not even treated. He doesn't even treat it with a level of sincerity, right? Because it's such a normalized experience.
Has, in this generation at least, nobody has talked about it.
You ever been molested? I got molested when I was 8.
You got molested when you was 8?
Yep.
Like it kind of feels like he's talking about it as if it's like a badge of honor a little bit, right? Again, I don't know Charlemagne's story. I don't know how he's or how he's contextualized it or whatever, but it's not treated at or with a level of sincerity, right? You can see how hard it was for Denzel to even bring up. Yeah, like he didn't want to talk about it, and so it's gotten so bad that like there are numerous people who have been in situations like this, right? And we're just talking about like the unseen hand, if you will. This is not like exclude like you know, young girls either. Like this of course happens to them, right? It happens to like a lot of young children, and it's become so normalized to engage with, because these 11-year-old like young boys like Lil Wayne, who are taken advantage of and molested and assaulted by older women, right? Alongside growing up and then perpetuating that on the other young men, when they're growing up, they then perpetuate that violence onto the women in their age group as well. You know? When we say victims become the perpetrators, this includes to like, not just to like the next generation, but to other people around them. In the way that they view sex, in the way that they view things like emotional attachment and relationships, right? And stuff like that. So when you are a young 11-year-old boy, and this is how you're taught that this is how men are supposed to work and men are supposed to do, and it's what men are supposed to like, right? You see, you know, you're freaking like the elders in your community, the people around you being like, okay, you can just make women do whatever you want because those men around me made that woman do this to me, right? So as I'm growing up, I can now then do whatever I want to women because that's what men are supposed to do, right? And they do that as they're growing up. And then when they get to the age that those men were, they then look around and they're like, okay, woman, do this to this 15-year-old boy. And then the cycle repeats itself. The patriarchy for boys/men, sex is something to be expected to have. So when people get assaulted, it's treated as a win rather than a traumatic thing that's really happened to them. There's also generational trauma that happens within the Black community for molestation. In the Kendrick song, in his song, Kendrick talks about how his mother was molested and projected the fear of being molested onto him, believing he also got molested when he didn't. So to the point where he tried to believe that he was molested. Yeah. Have you seen what Jada Pinkett Smith said about her grandma crazy stuff? No. Did y'all see? Okay. Did y'all see this thing very recently about this like? It was like an older Black woman who was talking about like teaching her son how to like French kiss, and she was doing it, and she her argument for it was like, oh, I'm teaching my son how to survive in this world, right? I'm doing this so no woman takes advantage of him. Did y'all see that? As clear as a clip, you can take a look at it. It's Jim Jones. It was so insane. It was so insane.
My mom taught me how to
Okay.
kiss.
Same clip.
My mom taught me how to kiss when I was younger.
What did she tell you to do?
She told me how to tongue kiss when I was younger.
Like what's the instructions?
It wasn't no instructions. She showed me with her mouth. Like she
kissed you?
It's my mother.
No, I'm just okay. My parents barely kissed me on the cheek.
No,
so
my mom she showed me how to tongue kiss when I was younger. Remember, my mom was 17. She's a baby. Look at all the babies that's having babies now, and look how they act with their babies. It's like they have a little sister or a little brother more than they had.
And I'm pretty sure his mother responded to this, right? Unless I'm tripping. Oh, this isn't the same clip. It's just equally as long. Wait, why did I get I'm getting a Kaide hate video on my feed? Okay. Somebody burn my algorithm, please.
What did your mom tell you about sex when you were young?
She told me everything about sex.
Like what?
My first condoms, shit like that. My mom told me how to kiss when I was younger.
What did she tell you to do?
She told me how to tongue kiss when I was younger.
Like what's the instructions?
It wasn't no instructions. She showed me with her mouth. Like she
kissed you?
It's my mother.
No, I'm
just...
Not a nasty mother. All I am is a mother that was teaching my son exactly how to survive and how to actually be able to deal with a woman. And for the information, it wasn't no tonguing down. It was a way of showing you how to tongue.
What is your...
One more time, in case you didn't hear that, chat. Because if I heard it, y'all got to hear it.
Not a nasty mother. All I am is a mother that was teaching my son exactly how to survive and how to actually be able to deal with a woman. And for the information, it wasn't no tonguing down. It was a way of showing you how to tongue.
What is your...
So like, this is the same thing. It's predation, right? Touted as like survival. And he's talking about it as a full grown, like 40-year-old man, right? He's talking about it as she was 17 and traumatized. I was like, no. She was 17 when she gave birth to him, right? I'm pretty sure. And so she was 20, 30 something when she was like when this was happening at this point. You know? I don't think that she had him younger. Did she? Because okay, even if she had him at like 13, that would imply that this is happening when he's 4 years old when she's 17. And that wouldn't make sense either. You know what I mean? You're not like kissing your 4-year-old son to teach him how to deal with a woman. Like you're not doing that. I mean, we can look this up. Like, I'm pretty sure what the implication is that she had him at 17. And then this was happening when she was like a little bit older. He's 48. She's 66. Wait, that's like 12. That's 20. Wait. That's 18. I was right. So I was right. She's 17. So she had him at 17, which means assumedly when he was, we'll say 15 years old, right? She was like 32. Right? And she was like tongue kissing her son to teach him how to survive. Like, that's insane. That would not fly in any other circumstance. Do you know, like, just again, to contextualize how insane that would be. It doesn't fly here either. I know, I'm just saying to contextualize how insane that is, that like she's trying to defend this. Like, just if a 32-year-old man was tongue kissing his like 15-year-old daughter to teach her how to deal with a man, do you know how insane that would be? And how there's not even an instance where you can even try to explain that. There's not. There's no, oh, well, let's hear her out. Oh, I was doing this. That's not a thing. That is not a thing. And he's talking about it, like reminiscing on it positively. He's reminiscing on it positively. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's so bad. It's so bad. And it's so normalized. It's so bad.
Just
I just can't get to give it the 23 months.
I pulled up to
So I
if a
condemn
father is
homeschooling.
tongue
I don't even know if
kissing
he
his
was
daughter on how to
homeschooled, but
treat a
like,
man. RELASEUS streamer. Release
why would she
US.
think that's okay? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Let's get back to the video.
Get into a barbershop. They'll be talking about their war stories. We call them war stories. Why are we talking about them like war? And niggas could talk about the school teacher and how they had detention and how it's a trope. It's a fantasy for like a lot of them and them, unfortunately. And they will talk about the way that they were preyed upon and they will wear it as a badge of honor. Notice that Zay never really revealed who it was he was groomed by. So he actually protected his predator for some time until people began to connect the dots.
Talking about similar things happening to them in so many experiences. And like, Baby and Kodak are both abusers. So is that a coincidence? Maybe. But also, maybe not. Because maybe it's you know, he's also an abuser. I'm pretty sure. Well, no, maybe he just killed somebody at a Walmart. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. Maybe it's just that. But you don't know, chat? Yeah, no, the baby killed somebody at a Walmart. I used to go to that Walmart too. I used to live by there. He shot somebody at the Walmart. To be fair, like he didn't get convicted or arrested for it. He claimed self-defense and the courts agree with him. Right? So, like, I'm not chastising him for doing so. I'm just saying that, like, that's what happened. Thought the dude was a fan. Maybe the dude might have been a fan, but he had his daughter with him, and the dude rode up on him, and he shot the dude, and he got off with it. So he's getting robbed. I don't know if he's getting robbed. Right? Regardless, it was self-defense. Right? Legally, it was self-defense. The courts ruled in his favor. That it was self-defense. So.
After this clip started circulating.
She mad because it knows true?
And groomed by. They will wear it as a badge of honor. Notice that Zay never really revealed who it was he was groomed by. So he actually protected his predator for some time until people began to connect the dots after this clip started circulating.
She mad because it knows true? Zay explained it wasn't her mouth. I was 17, you feel me? But it was not in her mouth.
There's nothing that I could really tell you to prepare yourself for this clip, but yeah, prepare yourself.
Everybody know you for 17-year-olds. Shut the f up.
He's speaking to Nene Nasty and telling Nene Nasty, I assume they had some words. And he's saying essentially that the only reason why people actually know you is because you grind someone that was 17 while you was a big 25-year-old woman.
You let a 17-year-old pee on your mouth on my soul.
Dog said, you let a 17-year-old pee in your mouth on my soul. What in the Robert Kelly is going the frig on? She's not only a groomer as it pertains to Zay, she's also a groomer when it pertains to her own child. As a person with a child, with a tiny human, this curdled my blood. Like white people is curdled cheese. I have no words. All I have is indigestion.
Wait, do you know what urinate is? No, I don't. You don't?
Her child. Her, like, 4-year-old at most child. Do you know what urinating is? Like, on stream, in the midst of, like, getting called out for urinating, like, or letting a 17-year-old urinate on you. Like, what are we doing?
Shorty asked her toddler, do you know what urinating is? And when I saw that, I was just like, you know what? I don't know why you would ask your child that on camera for kick users to watch. Gets way worse.
Talking about some urinate in the mouth. That's a cap, my nigga. Like where to? I'ma send assist and desist.
So much is going on. First off, Shorty can't say cease and desist. Second off, your child
assist and desist
is right here, and you talking about a minor peeing in your mouth.
Cease and desist to these niggas, and if they keep talking about me, I'ma sue them. Word to my mother.
First of all, whoever said that, I know that they be doing it.
Oh God. Why the child, Lord, I got have a aneurysm. Why the child talking about for you to say that I know what you be doing? What do you mean you know what they be doing? A baby defending you in a fight that the baby should not be able to even understand.
4-year-old child, bro. What are we talking about?
Having your child for content, delinquenting a minor for content, delinquenting your minor for content, delinquenting someone else's son for content. I understand the urge to invest your trust and your energy and your funds, your tax dollars into these systems in hopes that they will actually provide corrective and preventative measures for these things. But no, oftentimes what ends up happening at the CPS is more abuse. The way that she would groom a 17-year-old is the same way she's grooming her own children far younger. We don't have these perfect villains where we could essentially just point to her and say, this woman all bad, not good. She probably experienced grooming in her own self. Nini, just the tip of the iceberg, because she's but one of what is an epidemic that we don't talk enough about. Bringing us to E. Kane. I know her mostly because she be hanging out with Freaky Frost. Kane is the Robin to Freaky Frost's Batman. Freaky Frost I talked about in the Down Low Negro Problem. Freaky Frost is known to embarrass specifically black women on his streams, engage in lewd conversations with female strangers just for content. And a lot of the time, Kane would be present, would be the person that girls who are being preyed upon by the shade would see.
Man, I don't know much about him. I know he doesn't shower. That's all I know.
And say, okay, this person can't be that dangerous. There's a beautiful woman next to them.
On top of that, I hate to break it to you. Let me not be insecure to you, sister. Let me not try to break it down to you. But have you understand I'm a light-skinned woman, so I benefit from colorism. You're a dark-skinned woman, sister. You can never make it to the heights I make it from.
Here you have a light-skinned woman, as she is so rightfully called herself, acknowledging colorism. She's acknowledging that there's a systemic disadvantage towards dark-skinned women. Not a judgment, she has alopecia. No, shorty ain't got no edges. Edges don't like evil.
Can we clock that one, or is it gonna hurt y'all feelings because it's me saying it? Can we be real for once and let's clock everything? Because I'm a light-skinned woman. I say the same shit you say. You're not gonna make it to the heights I make it because you can't with me. You're a dark-skinned woman. I want you to understand that.
This a gal that got a digital footprint that's worse than EDP. Is ZK.
Yeah, this is weird because like she's like acknowledging colorism but being like, I'm a light-skinned woman. I benefit from the privilege of my association with whiteness. You're like, okay, that's why I'm better than you. I'm glad that I'm associated with whiteness. What? That's right. That's right. I'm a light-skinned woman. You're dark-skinned. You're dark-skinned. That's not.
When I was 17, I had that with a 13-year-old. Mind you not, ain't nobody asked this gal to say this. Oh God. I didn't know his age, in parentheses. I didn't know his age at the time, and that was the first, in parentheses, and only time someone made me squirt and it smelled like pee. Over 500 likes. That wasn't enough. She goes on to say that she is a kick enjoyer. Oh God. She's volunteering this information for us. She's a kick enjoyer because she...
It's pedophile is the word.
Did this with a 13-year-old when she was 17, who told me he was 16. And his brothers told me he was 16. And his cousins told me he was 16. And I believed them. He was my height, 5'9", had facial hair. He ain't look 13. My bad to the detectives. Crack the F up. Y'all really thought I gave her that he was 13. Y'all high. We locked Blair Lee. I don't know what that means. About 2 weeks ago, we were talking about Bonnie Blue and about how Bonnie Blue was just in 4K, easily and volubly admitting attraction and predation amongst barely legal boys. And she ain't in jail. Ikan and Nene Nasty have been able to go about and operate with impunity. And it just goes to show that there is a mass consent that we have indirectly made towards these type of arrangements. To assume that a woman is unable to enact harm is literally sexist. and not enough boys are able to talk about it. We don't have the language for it, and every time there's always someone present that talks about this dynamic in a very glorifying manner.
The 13-year-old looks like looks 13, bro. Not even. Some 13-year-olds look like they're 12 or 10. Like, if you're like, I'm sorry, if you get caught up by a 13-year-old, I don't know what you, I don't, like, what, I have no words for you. I don't.
Dark part is that she's a victim as well as a villain.
Definitely misguided as you at 18. Definitely misguided as wasn't you the same nigga when we go to my granny house? Don't tell them how old you are. Don't tell them your age if they, don't tell them. You was 26 years old, but you knew what the was going on. And so did I.
That's a very poignant point right there. The idea of hurting people is kind of prosaic and tried at this point because like it's been said so much. There's no commonality between 26 years old and 18 years old. You're in very different stations of life. Villains are victims as well. Akane doing what was done to her. If you look at the villain-victim dynamic, you have people that, I'd be remiss not to discuss it. Zoe Spencer. So the lore behind Zoe Spencer is that she is very much in Kai's circle, or at least was in Kai's circle. And she tried to be one of the boys. In all intents and purposes, like she would fart, she would bite people. I don't know why. She put Kai Cenat in a headlock in front of...
Let's be real, it's been mainstream for a while. Like, you got freaking pedophiles running R. Kelly for years. This isn't new.
Drewski, and that, according to Kai, was one of the reasons why she fell out of that group in total. And that's the reason why she wasn't invited to Streamer University, because she emasculated the men around her. And then you had Illuminati, who was thankfully...
Leonardo's age graph looking like this is so funny. Like, this is Leonardo's graph for like dating different women. And this is 25. It's literally just... It's literally this. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. Almost got over 25 for a second. This is literally his graph of who he dates. As soon as they hit 25 or get close to 25, he just drops them for another 18-year-old. I'm not joking. This is a real thing. You think I'm making this up? I'm not. I'm not. Leonardo DiCaprio's age versus Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend's ages. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Drop down. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Drop down. 23, 22, 20, 21, 25, 24, 25, 20, 21. So since he was 24 years old, he has never dated anybody above 25 for the last freaking 20 years of his life. Like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It is. It is. 24-18 is definitely like, because I'm 24 now. I could not imagine dating somebody who is like potentially still in high school, if not just getting out of high school. No, thank you, please. I'm good. Right, but even then, he's like, okay, he's in a long-term committed relationship for 5 years. He's 29, 23, whatever, whatever. But then at 30, dropping back down to 20 again. somebody who's 10 years your junior. Weird, but okay. 5 years, long-term committed relationship. All right. And then at 35, dropping down to 23. At 36, dropping down to 22. Like, he's going backwards now. That's not good, Leonardo. Like, he's 38 and 20 here. 48 and 20, 43 and 20 here. Like, yeah. Yeah. Like, bro's age is linear, which makes sense, but his the graphs of his age, girlfriend's ages is not linear. This is like, what is this, like log of n? I don't freaking know. Graphs. Let's continue.
Gone on a hiatus, hopefully indefinitely, and did a whole campaign, a whole hate campaign, essentially calling her Zoe Plant, saying that like she's an industry plant, the dick eater, and saying that like by virtue of you biting niggas means that you also would bite on a nigga dick or something like that. Oh God!
Oh my God! Saeed, come here. I got you. Saeed, come here.
I hate giving monospheric niggas credibility, but yes, backward hater. You have 2 women trying to hold this man down so that they could twerk on it. If the roles were reversed, that's a charge.
It's 23. As it should be, by the way. I think something we oftentimes lose is about like role reversal. Is like this implication that like, and this is the problem with like a lot of like manosphere right-wing people, is they like imply that like, oh, but when we do this, you have a problem with it, which means like there should not be a problem with it at all, right? Like, no, they should both be charged.
No,
he's not consensual.
Wait, was she also at Streamer University? Well, I read. Wait, am I wrong? That's Nina Lynn? I might be wrong. I don't know these people, chat. I'm trying to figure it out.
If the roles
Y'all
were
aren't helping me.
reversed,
Yes,
that's
he was.
a charge.
So why did Chatter say no? Nina was ever at Streamer University? Then why are y'all saying silent? Why are y'all saying silent? She also knows the Asian persuasion. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. It was like Could Have Been Love too. I didn't watch Could Have Been Love. Is that Drushy's dating show? Yeah. Tyler's Life for Fun. Was she not on Extra Emily's stream 2 days ago at the phase party? She was. And nobody thinks that that's a little bit strange and weird that she's like trying to force this guy who's definitely not consenting, right, to be twerked on. And like how this is like doesn't impact anybody's career ever at all. You know? Like this person, Zoe Alexander or whatever, she got ostracized from the the streaming space because she was like biting people or whatever. Right, but like not for doing stuff like this.
Hold this man down so that they could twerk on it. If the roles were reversed,
For some reason,
that's
people
a
only have an issue with Zoe Girl, not Nina, when she was acting sexually aggressive towards men as well.
charge.
He's 23. He's consensual.
No, he's not consensual.
Yes, he is.
But like she's directly complicit. Like, okay, just to like, you know, as a chatter is saying, just to put this in context, imagine if during the Mango Burial Cart thing, if somebody was like holding like one of the girls down, you know, was holding one of the girls down while Mango was thrusting in their face. That would very clearly be unacceptable. That would be very clearly unacceptable. He didn't actually apologize for this one and behind the scenes. If you have to, we'll take a look at it. I'm curious, right? But that's crazy. This is insane. This is an insane thing to happen.
Nothing.
Who likes it? Blood, what? Oh God. The man them actually telling the girl them that the nigga did not consent. You have him trying to literally run. Let me run this back.
Yes, he is. You don't even say nothing. Who likes it?
Girl said,
like, it gets worse, by the way. It gets worse than this, by the way.
He likes it, bro. What a go on. Oh God. My Lord. Can you imagine a girl in the position of this man running and the nigga saying she likes it? Yes, that is definitely a nervous.
You'll see.
Laugh. What if this nigga have a girl? What if this nigga like man? Oh God. What if this nigga simply just don't find him attractive? What if this nigga just does not want to be twerked on right now? Yet again, the assumption is that we are voracious sexually beings and we always want someone to work on us. We always want someone to bounce upon it.
Oh no.
Bro, because I've never actually seen the clip in full. But that's actually wild. You got this man almost in a headlock, being held on. Cameras in the face.
Like, she's literally holding on to him so that he can be assaulted. He tries to run away and she grabs him and then she holds him.
Bro, because I've never actually seen the clip in full. But that's actually wild. You got this man almost in a headlock, being held on. Cameras in the face. You can imagine with cameras off.
I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on.
She's saying, like, stay right there. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Why can't she find someone willing to grind on? I don't know what her reasoning is. I haven't seen the full clip or whatever, but there is something that happens with some women. Hey, I'm not talking about all women here, but some women view you not accepting their sexual advances as a slight against them and their femininity in a way similar to like some men view women not accepting their sexual advances as a slight against their masculinity, you know? And so some women will view you rejecting them or declining their advances as a slight against them in their character, in their femininity, in their feminine charm or whatever. Therefore, they have to like keep pushing and keep pressing to justify that they are, you know, woman enough or they are men enough. You know? Like that is a thing that happens in both instances. Again, I don't know if that's the case with this, but I'm saying that does happen sometimes.
Hold on, sit down.
Yo,
sit down.
You remind me of that one video. It's like a cartoon where the niggas start throwing out. It's like buy a car.
Yeah, he talking about the Simpsons thing with Flanders on the ground holding himself and the strippers twerking on him. Yeah, they literally have to play it off because yet again, remember, niggas have to play this off because we can't show ourselves being victimized. Same way as Extra Emily last week was brushing off Mango assaulting her. Dog just trying to live. Dog is at work. This ain't even a streamer. Dog is just the assistant.
Everybody in here has worked a job, has more than a...
Oh, this one's the worst one, by the way. This one is the absolute worst one. I talked about this when it happened a few months ago. Like, this one is the worst one. Pre-watch, we talked about this. Like, this one's so gross. Like, all of these are gross. This one is so gross. There's something worse than the last one. Yes, this one's really, really bad.
Dog just trying to live. Dog is at work. This ain't even a streamer. Dog is just the assistant.
Everybody in here has worked a job.
Got his ear bit. I had a couple stitches because he didn't want this hot girl. He didn't know to suck a kiss's ear. Of course, she was drunk.
Has more than a...
Okay, the reason why this nigga making this face is because she fondling him. She fondling the boy.
For context, I don't know how deep Foreign's gonna get into this, right? For context, this is an actor, right? This is an actor in a show called Power. This stream is Ty Lil's stream. This is Ty Lil's sister. On stream, right behind literal children. Right behind literal children, where this guy who was an actor, she walks up to him and starts rubbing on his crotch. That's what's happening here. Is it consensual? What do you think? Look at his face.
$1 million. Y'all never worked.
Right there. Mind you now, nigga ain't on that type of timing. He did not want this. He did not ask for this.
I've never did nothing. Y'all literally have 5 minutes
Look at his face. Look at him.
Max in here. Then y'all gotta get out, okay?
5 minutes.
He's literally like holding his hands in front of his crotch because this woman decided that she's gonna start feeling up on him on stream. On stream. And he doesn't want to like make a scene. Because he's the guest there.
There are babies down here.
5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. No, they've never worked. You gotta think.
Look at how he's standing, bro.
There are babies down here.
5 minutes.
Okay.
He's looking for help. He's like searching for help. He's like, someone please get this lady, bro. Someone please get this lady.
Yeah. No, they've never worked. You gotta think. They've never worked a job, but they can play with us.
I just realized that this is Tyler.
Yo, anybody need water? Anybody need water? Nah, we good, bro. No, paper towels for them. Paper towels.
That is
like, honestly, like, mad respect.
Paper towels for them.
Like, genuinely mad respect to immediately catch what's going on and walk over and just like, you know, in like the most like man sort of way to like comfort this guy for like what happened. He'd be like, yeah, bro, we're I'm with you.
That is a
There's the guy on the right who spoke up.
Nervous laughter. Unfortunately.
Yo, anybody need water? Anybody need water? Nah, we good, bro. No, paper towels for them. Paper towels.
That is a nervous laughter. Unfortunately, this is brought to you by Drama Alert. Streamer Ty Lil's sister allegedly.
Go back more.
This is Tyler.
They've never worked.
Yeah.
They've never worked.
5 minutes.
Okay. Max. I've never did nothing. Y'all literally have 5 minutes of max in here. Then y'all gotta get out, okay?
5 minutes.
There are babies down here.
5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. They've never worked. You gotta think. They've never worked a job, but they can play with us.
Is that what he said?
just realized that this is Tyler.
Yo, anybody need water? Anybody need water?
Oh. Okay.
Tyler.
Okay.
They've never worked a job, but they go play with us. No, they've never worked. Okay. Yeah. No, they've never worked. You gotta think. They've never worked a job, but they go play with us.
I just realized that this is Tyler.
Yo, anybody need water? Anybody need water? Now we go, bro.
No, paper towels for them. Paper towels.
That is a nervous laughter. Unfortunately, this is brought to you by Drama Alert. Streamer Tyler's sister allegedly sexually assaulted actor Michael Rainey Jr. by grabbing, and then he turned the stream off 20 minutes later.
Everybody in here has worked a job, has more than $1 million. Y'all have never worked, y'all never did nothing. Y'all literally have 5 minutes of
like they're literal children, bro. Literal children right there.
Then y'all gotta get out, okay?
5 minutes? You know how much 5 minutes is?
Okay. Yeah. No, they've never worked. You gotta think.
Chad, I think you're wrong. You're incorrect. He's talking to Tyler. He's saying, leave my grands alone, like his grandkids. These people. He's not saying, leave my grandson alone. You're wrong. He's talking about what Tyler was saying to them.
They've never worked a job, but they go play with us. Yo, anybody need water? Anybody need water? Now we go, bro.
No, paper towels for them. Paper towels.
Shut the fuck up. Chat, word of my mother, I'm trying to.
He's saying, like, Tyler's like saying, like, what happened? He's saying, we'll tell you later. We can't tell you,
Chat, word of my mother, I'm trying to literally ignore this shit. But I'm getting texts, the energy shifted, and niggas just got up and left. Like, all that shit really made me, like, all those side of that shit really made me feel away. Because one, when people come, this is your crib. It's about hospitality. That means everything. Stop telling me to ignore it, because when I was trying to ignore it, y'all dick riders was spamming it. That shit really got me really feeling away because, bro, I be around celebrities all day. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even when I first started being around my first few celebrities, don't get me wrong, I do unusual shit.
It's very wild that Dog is taking such a long time to just say, hey, my sister assaulted Tyreek from Power.
Trying to record, get a video, a picture, whatever. But due time, you feel what I'm saying? That shit don't really mean nothing to you. We all equal, we all the same. But she never seen somebody that cab.
He's saying that he's used to being around celebrities, but my sister's not used to being around celebrities. So that's why she sexually assaulted this celebrity, because she's not used to being around people of that status, that caliber. Right? So she couldn't control herself. That's what he's saying here.
That shit don't really mean nothing to you. We all equal, we all the same. But she never seen somebody that caliber, so she start. You feel what I'm saying? And that's my sister, so like I'm not gonna say nothing bad about her. I'm gonna just check and tell her like you don't gotta be on it. We all the same, we all human. If he's here for me, he's here for you. Family Sunday dinner shit every Sunday. You feel what I'm saying? I got people telling me you gotta be aware who you have around when these type of people come. Why should I? We all equal. You feel what
I don't know what's going on here.
Now he's saying like people are telling me I have to be aware of who I have around when these celebrities come. Like, why should I? We're all the same. Like, I don't think that's what the point was. The point was just like not letting people who will do sexual assault, you know, on camera. I don't know. It's oh jeez Louise, bro.
I don't know. This happens far more frequently than we care to admit. And it does not get the same type of gravity or earnestness that it deserves. And it just shows how patriarchy has no gender, how disguising ourselves in these robes of impregnability, in being able to withstand whatever, ends up creating the very environment in which we're abused. And we can't even begin to find remedy for that abuse.
Yeah. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Wait, there was phase. There was phase.
Where people
drama
feel
with
like,
Hasan?
dude, what are you doing? You're not allowed. You're not allowed to do this.
But anyway, that was Foreign Friday's video on pretty predator. When you're a predator but pretty, yeah. He said he likes Mizkif or something. I think there was a fight at the party. I think that was bait. Oh. Bait, gross. But yeah, that's that. Does anybody find where who was it? Nina Lee apologized for that clip? Born Zoji, yeah. Nina Lee, an apology. Let's see. Why is Ariana Grande showing? Okay, I just see Ariana Grande just crying. But yeah, that's the oh my god. Miss K-pop Korean. This one was crazy. I just where's it this is crazy. Oh. No, so it's keep K-pop Korean question mark. That's what it is. Anyway, brief aside. I did want to get to this is the same person. She refused to put the guy down during a kickstand.
What in? Shut up, Nina. What are you doing? What is happening? Guys.
think that's right from Juicy's show. I guess so. This Nina is an interesting person. Yeah. This party is so interesting because like half of the people there are cameramen. You know? I didn't really see anything from this party though. There's a robot there? Yeah, it's like they made a frat party a Disney attraction. That's funny. Speaking of the party, let's see about the drama. Or Hasan addressed the drama. Connery's Pants was also there. This is true. So I get all my influencer news from Connery's Pants.
When I'm alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. It's 70 degrees and sunny here, and I lost
anyway,
my...
if anybody can find that apology, I would be down to see it. But I just have not seen the apology. I don't know, let's see, but this was ridiculous. Okay. Don't show me Lacey's W's, okay? Gosh darn it.
All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments, with my name. All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments, with my name. While I'm in the club, doing them hundreds and fifties for bunch. All in my page, sucking dick. All in my comments.
That was pretty solid. I gotta give him credit. That was pretty solid. No one cheered, and that made it funny. This is true. Because there was nobody there. Nobody there. There was nobody, like, watching him do it, you know? I feel like that should have got a lot more heat.
And Voice last night.
Also, because half the people there are not... Half of the people there aren't participants in the party. That's kind of the problem. Right? So the party that usually would have that many people would be very active, but half of the people there aren't participants. They're the camera people. They're there to like get footage of the participants. So the party's only technically half full.
After getting lit. Dude, this is me. This is me,
Watch some
nonstop.
Lacey's stream, he wouldn't take his eyes off of his phone for most of the party. It's like the majority of celebrity party is paparazzi.
This is me, okay? Lots of fun was had yesterday. I ended my broadcast and then I went over to FaZe. Introvert at the party.
Everyone had a little farming assembly line. It was weird. Was it?
Should have said hi to Wendy. I don't think I know who you guys are talking about. But anyway, everyone is freaking out about, like, did I meet this person? Did I meet that person? But yeah, yesterday I ended the broadcast early, went to the FaZe party with my buddy, with my normie friend, which I always love doing. I always love bringing like a normie friend.
Some weird PR, public PR party that's both real and not. Yeah, I mean, it's content. It's a content party at its core.
An extremely online event like that, because I think it's really funny to see like the interaction.
Does anybody have the fight that almost happened apparently? Like we're done. Thank you, Ghost Dunk, for the 9-month free subscription. Much appreciated. Did I miss any subs? I feel like I haven't been thanking a lot of subs recently. Gork Sanity, Revnata, Fisherman Enemy, Cranberry Soul, Path, Tequila Sunset. Those are all the subs. Thank you.
Someone who has like, 400 Instagram followers who doesn't do any of that stuff, right?
I think we all understand that.
To be in an environment, like a high intensity environment like that, where there's cameras everywhere. But he seemed to enjoy it. I certainly enjoyed it. I enjoyed myself. I thought it was a great, fun time. We got in. I met Steve Will Do It. I think that's his name, right?
I'm not saying that they shouldn't let people IRL stream. That's normal, in my opinion. But like the problem is that everybody's there is either the camera person or their own personality, and so it's more of a party where you walk around, you get a clip here, you walk around, you get a clip there, as opposed to like enjoying yourself for the majority of it, which I think some people were there doing. No hate or anything like that. I'm just saying that, like, that's what I saw from that clip. At least we saw.
Steve Will Do It from one of the myself. I thought it was a great fun time. We got in. I met Steve Will Do It. I think that's his name, right? Steve Will Do It from one of the Nelk boys. I'm meeting all the Nelks now, one by one. I met the professor. That was cool. Yeah, here's a clip of me.
Don't look up Steve Will Do It, dog. Don't do that, chat. You're gonna see something you don't want to see. I'm just telling you that right now. Steve will go gamble. Yeah, speaking of which, do we just like kind of ignore that whole thing that happened with like Save the Kids? Or like the Rubet gambling stuff? Like I feel like that was a big thing that we all talked about, but like now like Steiny's just like going on the podcast circuit. Steve Will Do It's getting invited to the FaZe party. Like, did we forget that like very clear avenue to scam a bunch of people? Steve was using the N-word at the party, by the way. Do you have a clip of that? Hey, no closet racist though. He's always saying the N-word in the party. They are Trump supporters. I mean, obviously, but that's not a line. It is still kind of funny. You know what? I'll say this as well. It is still kind of funny to like invite Steve will do it, but draw the line at Miskiff. Like, I'm sorry. It's funny. It's humorous. That is a funny thing to do. To like draw the line at Miskiff, but like invite like Steve will do it in freaking neon. I don't know. It is funny. What did Miskiff do? Say the N-word, which is the same thing that like the Steve will do it does. Miskiff is just that annoying. To be fair, yeah.
Hey, Steve! It's been so long. I just saw you like, alright, nigga. Alright, Steve. I love you, bro. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Imagine someone hates us for that.
Nah,
Wait, what'd you say?
Nothing. He didn't mean it.
I said hi, nigga. I meant that. Alright.
They are saying W, Steve. Alright, I'm gonna go down. I love you.
Is that Bradley?
Saying W, Steve. All right, I'm gonna go down. I love you. Hug, brother.
Fake. We love you. We love you. We love you. This is my nigga. The guy behind the camera, my nigga. I own that shit.
Hold on. I got it.
This is my nigga too.
I got it. No. I love you. You can't say that, brother.
What, you know how much Steve's done for the hood? Huh? Steve's done so much for the hood.
You have. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'll give him a pass. I own it. I'll give you a pass.
I own it.
I'll give you a pass.
I believe it. I feel it. And if you want to say something against me, then go fuck yourself.
I'll give him a pass.
They're saying you got aura, bro.
Yeah, but no, you draw the line at Miskiff. I'm sorry. Like, it's so funny. It's so...
Bro, it's true. This the only white person I allowed to say.
Bro, you wanna fuck with me?
Truth. You can say it. Say it again. Fuck it. Say it again. Say it again.
I love my niggas, bro. Straight up.
Was banned from the party? Yes, Miskiff was banned from the party. Oh, he's Shane Dawson his dog? Yep, he did. Right? In fact, you're racist if you don't let him say it. Stop. The real answer is that like none of this really matters. You know?
That's it. And I say it. When I sing it, I say it. I mean it, and I love you guys. And these guys are afraid to say it because they're fucking racist. That's it. I'm the only motherfucking white boy that's not racist. This guy hates black people. This guy hates black people. I'm that motherfucking N-word. That's it.
Say something positive. Say something positive.
Bro,
say something positive. Say something positive.
They're saying facts.
I give it 17.
Steve, look at the chat.
All right. So, questionnaire. Who has given $3 million to black people?
You.
Me.
You.
But you gotta learn how to ride with that. You can't just come around and be like,
bro, I'm not racist. There's no racist bone in my body.
If anybody right now racist,
there's no racist bone in my body.
There isn't. I agree. The shit I've seen him do for people is crazy.
Bro, all right. That's it. And
So I don't know if Hasan wants to be talking about how he met Steve will do it at the party. I'm gonna be real. Gave you black people 3 million, so now I can say the N-word. Which, like, I don't like. What does he mean? He gave black people he gave $3 million to black people, like a few black people, to a single black person, to the black community as a whole. I don't know what he's referring to when he says that.
me meeting the professor, I was fang.
It's not full.
Random.
Is that the professor?
Yeah, this is random as
I used to watch his videos in Turkey, brother.
That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy. What's up, man? Hey, hi. I'm Hassan. I don't mean to fanboy over you.
Oh, look.
I know who you are.
Oh, thank you, bro.
I used to watch your videos in Turkey when I was your.
He's got such a crazy haircut. It's crazy. Who's the professor? He's a famous N1 street ball player, and he still does he's Mr. Ball handler. He's a real hooper.
The white boy that cooks up everybody on the court. That's his brand.
Made him feel old. I mean, he's in his 40s. Bro, I feel old. I feel old all the time. I felt extra old yesterday. Everyone there is like 24,
the
20.
Professor is a cold name though. That's a cold name.
I'm 33. Cutie Cinderella and Hassan defends Zoil from the mini comments from Yugi and Arky.
Because in Clash of Clans, you can like pay for like the big giant, the ultimate like giant. The big giant.
Hey, don't call him that.
But no, but that's what makes.
Leave him
this
alone.
is my
guy.
Oh my god.
Dude, Cutie is so dope. I was so excited. I mean, don't tell her I said this, but I was so stoked that she came to the party. She's like the glue, you know what I mean? She's the glue that holds everything together. She's a real legend in these parts.
He's normal size.
No, he's normal size?
No. Now she's just lying.
He is normal
to
size.
you.
To you.
Bro, you are. He is so
I
normal
make you feel normal size, huh?
Yeah, he does make you feel normal size.
And yeah, don't you dare disparage Zoil for his size. Okay?
Yugi stole his shoes earlier.
We're gonna walk. Yeah.
let's walk.
No, don't walk, y'all. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, y'all.
We're out.
No, it's coming. It's coming.
Look, Zoil, look how you left me.
No.
Let's come to the chair.
Joking about Yugi with Miz.
I saw you doing a lot for race relations on the Pogger side. Proud of you for bridging the gap by going after one of the most notorious racists on the Poggers community, Miskiff, who, from what I understand, is not invited here.
He's not. He's currently banned.
He was so desperate to get an invite, he actually streamed with you. I'm kidding. I love Miskiff.
Dude, was that really bad? I got a couple boss calls.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they were like, because they thought we were being jerks just to be jerks.
No. Miskiff memes all the time. He does exactly what you guys do.
Yeah, but just on the Pogger side, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, it's good to see you again, bro. I remember.
Seeing this brings me back to the peak era of shit camp type of vibes on Twitch. I love it. Yeah, dude, I have to say something, okay? From a content creator perspective, they have it down to a science, okay? No matter how big or small, every content creator there has a camera person that is literally on them at all times. They all have like the TVU backpacks. A lot of them have like the backpacks that even I have. And this is like when I started doing this stuff, like the technology wasn't even there.
Into someone problematic at something like this,
right? They'll throw a party. They'll throw
the point though, you know,
an event. They'll allow certain people to also stream the event, and every single person has a camera guy on them at all times. And then instantly, once they're like, clip farming, every single interaction is like a moment, a unique opportunity to like farm something and turn it into a TikTok clip. So then they have people in their chats constantly watching that will just take stuff from the stream and then boom, 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 put it on TikTok. And it goes viral. And there's a lot of collaboration happening as well. Like, cause there's a lot of TikTokers there. There's a lot of like YouTubers there. There's like, there's people from all different walks of life, basically, in so many different industries as well. Like, it sounds dystopian, I know, but like they've got it down to a science. Like, it's so perfect.
I mean, kind of.
And we gotta get better at that as a community. I realize, like, I'm gonna start clip farming, and but for socialism. That's what we do. It was nice to see how much security I have for the party. Yeah, it wasn't. I thought it was gonna be like a little bit like TwitchCon, where it was gonna be like kind of crazy with everybody trying to take photos and be maybe a little. The vibes would be like a little off. It wasn't. It was like surprisingly very much like a normal party, even though every single person was on camera and was making content. Everyone seemed so disingenuous at the party. Like no one was actually interested in having a conversation. They seemed more interested in creating content. I guess I enjoyed it.
And that's what I saw, right? Not necessarily disingenuous per se, but they're just content creators. But that's what it felt like, at least from the clips that I've seen, right? I didn't watch much of the party itself, but just from the clips that I've seen, it was mostly just every interaction was just an interaction just for content, right? So if somebody approached you, they're approaching you for a content reason. Where if you've been to parties, sometimes you'll just sit down next to somebody and just start talking to them, and you'll have a conversation, and it's like, you know, a normal interaction. But that doesn't exist in this instance. It only exists for, like, Steve will do it saying the N-word for content reasons. Like, he's not saying that because it's a word he actually says or uses in his day-to-day basis. He knows he's on camera. He's farming clips to get this clip out. Be like, oh, Steve will do it says the N-word or whatever. That's the entire thing. Would you go to a phase party if they invited you? Well, I wouldn't be invited, so that's not even a question. It's like saying, oh, would you go to the White House if invited? I'm not going to be invited to the freaking White House. For either administration, by the way. But yeah. Having every party interaction on camera sounds exhausting. Because it's not party interactions anymore. It turns into like content, right? You as a streamer now have an opportunity to like demonstrate your comedic style or whatever in front of a new audience. It's kind of like Kill Tony a little bit, where like you have like comedians come up, do a little bit of their best work, so that people in the audience that like them can like go and follow their work and support them or whatever. It's kind of like that. Like you're going to this party so that you are in front of a camera, so you can demonstrate to other people's audience that you're a cool, sick person, so that other people can potentially reach out to you for collaborations other than that. Or their audience comes and they follow you and stuff. You become the Black Asman and you will just get invited to the press. Well, that's crazy. Not a real party, like copyings aren't unions. Yeah. They're saying to your girlfriend, we don't have deep conversations at the club. Why not? It's not a place for genuine responses. Yeah. It's a content event. It's what it is. Is Big Brother on the road streaming 7? Oh, is Big... Wait. It is Big Brother on the road streaming 24/7 everything you do. Just like Kill Tony with the casual racism too. True. Just get a beanie, problem solved. Sina was contemplating going, and then when she found out she might miss the streaming window, she considered not going. There was a streaming window, so you only stream for a certain amount of time. I don't know how this works. Yep. Okay. I think that's actually, it's pretty solid. And then like, wait, is it like you stream up until the party ends, or like eventually the party ends and then like, or is it the streaming ends and the party can continue like normally? Which I don't think Hasan stayed for that. Like Hasan does not strike me as somebody who would stay for like the actual party afterwards. For being entirely real. Oh wait, I knew this. Because there was some guy who got mad that they asked him to turn the cameras off. I saw that on Twitter. I don't remember who it was. I remember seeing that though.
Stream it because I was like, there's so many people. There are so many people that are like streaming it and stuff. So I, you know, not something that I'm interested in. Yeah, this is the most impactful moment from the day.
What do you want to do? Fuck, wait.
And then, hey, we gotta do the nail pose.
Yeah, I meant...
We gotta make this the signature.
Oh, shit.
Bro, she sounds like Kaide. Like, when she speaks, she just sounds like Kaide. They sound exactly the same.
And then what?
Okay, don't be weird.
Oh my.
What happened?
W, nephew. W.
Ain't no way, bro.
She's farming him. It's pretty obvious and it's sad to see. See, this is what
That's so funny. Bro. Oh, it's Jay Mershon. We know who you are. She's farming him and it's sad to see. Bro, stop. Jeez Louise. They're like, ah, sad for Jason. She doesn't really like him like that, and she's farming him for all of his viewers. Like, this is like watching wrestling and getting mad that it's fake. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting mad at the heel in wrestling. It's their job to make you angry. You're no, I can't. I can't.
That's so funny. You guys are literally, you're like a whole ass adult, man. Aren't you supposed to be like a defense attorney soon? Like you're like, what do you can't, no, that's not, you can't do that. This community is comprised of actual whole ass adults. That's crazy. Just experience it. He's defending Jason. Yeah, this is basically like as I said before, it's like Love Island, kind of. It's
I also don't watch that.
You know, trashy reality TV drama, but then there's also an
it's not for me and it's not harmful, which is why I don't call out some of this stuff, because it's just you know, it's not for me. But I will talk about things that I do view as harmful as well. You know, I still think I stand by my take that I made in my video that you should watch, by the way. And that is, it's still weird to like draw the line at Mizkiv when you have Steve will do it saying the N-word at the party, you know? And he kind of gets away with it. Not even kind of, he definitely gets away with it. That is hilarious to me.
Interactive component associated with it, which I think can like lead to some, you know, some unhealthy outcomes for sure.
Yesterday, they're pretty similar. That's fair.
Sure, as a consequence of that engagement factor.
I mean, obviously, right? But I will talk about how that's still pretty funny.
They both farming away. He hit his peak viewership with her. No, I know. You were chilling with Myung. Oh yeah. This is so funny. This is me trying to get Myung to be comfortable, okay? Because I was like, if you don't know what to do, just like bob your head, you know what I mean, along, and then you'll look like you fit in. And then she tried to do it, and she was like this.
That sounds like me.
Yeah, I was being a good friend. Aura farming. What is this? Non-Tom Piker peeping Wendy stream. Is this the person? Is this the person that you guys were saying I should collab with? Is this the Wendy that you guys were talking about?
Who's Wendy?
Wendy is a big Latina streamer. She has been speaking out against ICE. Oh, nice. This is rich white girl high school ass party. You need to have her on the podcast? Yeah, that'd be great. Did the stream end at some point? Do the cameras go off to be human? I mean, I think they were telling...
Who's Wendy? YouTuber. Oh, she has a knowledge panel, so she's bigger than I am, of course. Oh, she collabed with DDG a week ago. Also, I love that the question, what is Wendy Ortiz known for? This is a different person. I don't think that she's a memoirist, essayist, writer, poet, psychotherapist. I think this is a different person, I assume. Anyway.
Telling people to shut off the cameras. They said that they were going to shut off the cameras by 7, but I think they had a lot of people watching, so they didn't want to like end it. But then instead, I mean, they did end up turning off the cameras or telling people to leave if they wanted to continue streaming. Some people left because they wanted to keep streaming. But it was too late for me anyway. I'm old. I left around that time. Unc and Auntie. Did he take it down? It disappeared from me earlier too. Was this on a Snap story? These clip farming pages are wild with the captions. Oh, this is a thing that they always do. They just lie. That's like another thing that I've noticed is that a lot of the clip farming pages will just like straight up lie about whatever
is true as well.
Is on. I've noticed this on my I've noticed on my For You page too. Sometimes they'll be like, oh,
speaking of which, we talked about this earlier about view botting for notoriety. Neon is exactly that, by the way. Like, Neon hasn't really done much to justify his inclusion in the space outside of just view botting himself to the top. That's kind of really been it. He view botted a bunch after he got banned on Twitch, on Kick, established himself around like Aiden and Aiden's space. And now he's still on Kick and still probably view botting as well. And now he's just like in the space, I guess. Because I think like Lacey likes him. Because I think Lacey likes Aiden. And Aiden likes Neon. So yeah.
You know, Marlon met insert celebrity, right? And then it's not actually that celebrity, but they're just like lying so that more people watch it. You know, Jason the Ween meets Thierry Henry, but it's like not him at all. You know what I mean? They'll just like straight up lie. Hasan Piker was not too happy when he reunited with Neon for the first time in months.
Hasan!
No, I'm just going to take a piss.
Hello, sir. How you
What's
doing?
up, man? How you doing?
Okay.
This guy?
No. You're
Wait, didn't you guys have beef?
Oh my God!
That's what he told me.
It's not. They just lie for engagement. Seems normal to me. I did see Bryce. He said he's not MAGA. He was just invited to be on stage by Donald Trump. And he was like, he's a historic figure. You know, I took it. And I was like, some historic figures you shouldn't. Some historic figures you shouldn't be taking the opportunity to be associated with if I were you. But that's, you know, that's your own prerogative, I guess. Adapts and Lacey's chats were cancerous when you appeared on their streams, especially Adapts. Yeah, okay. I don't really care about this, especially because I love Adapt. And I've known him for...
Honestly, Adapt is cool. Like, outside of Jason, I think... And this is like kind of one of the most common things. I hear people say, like I think I heard Cutie say this. Ray say this. Ludwig say this. I think Adapt is the coolest phase member. Like, just the most chill. You know? He's seen it all. True. What about Rage? I forget Rage is in phase half the time, if I'm being real. Right? I loved Adapt at Master Baker. That was funny. He's going left from back in the phase prank house days. Rage is in phase? Rage is in phase. No, I think Rug's still around. Is it still is Rug still technically phased? I don't know if he's still creating content. Banks, Rug, and Adapt are around. Adapt greater than Jason, greater than Max, greater than Silky, greater than Rage, greater than Ron, greater than Lacey. I would switch this around a little bit. I would put Rage above Max. I would go Adapt, Jason, Rage, Max, Silky, Ron, greater than Lacey. That's what I will I will say.
Years at this point. Like, he is, who cares if their chats, if
I
their
think a lot
chats
of
are
it
like,
comes down to Lacey just spending all of his time, not all of his time, but a lot of his time rage baiting. Like, Lacey will go on his stream and like do the XQC method of just being like, if you're an artist, you suck, I hate you, I hope you die. I love AI a bunch. Like, he didn't need to say that. That wasn't necessary. But he says it because he knows it'll get clipped. You know, or him being like, yeah, I voted for Trump because I wanted to make more money for myself. I love money. I hate all you poors or whatever. Like he's doing that for like clip farming reasons. When he sees the mischief of phase for sure. The whole bragging about being rich bit gets old fast. I mean, XQC is still doing it, so like, If you're gonna be a rage bait, at least be creative with it. Yeah. Because that's why I think Lacey's, you know, at the bottom of a lot of people's lists. Where like, you don't really see like Jason do that as much. Jason will like relationship farm, right? But I think Jason's entire persona is like trying to be a decent person, you know. Maybe not like doing anything extra, but like just coming across as like a decent person. Like Lily talked about this at Master Baker. You know what I mean? Oh, I dropped my thing. Where is it at? Here. Well, that's not what I was looking for. But maybe it'll show up. Yeah, here it is.
Trisha is very nice. Every time he goes in here, he greets every single person. Like he says hi and then hugs like every single person. Why would you do that? And it makes me feel not invisible. He's very nice. He's super nice. Trisha is very nice. Every time.
Yeah. So he seems like a cool dude. I don't have any beef with I don't really have any beef with a lot of people, right? I have beef with a few people. 1, Tectone. 2, Asmongold. 3, Ethan Klein. I almost forgot. That's right. 4, Dean Waters. Hasan for sure. Hasan's up there. Nortron, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. We got Mischief and Lacey. I don't really have much beef with like Mischief and Lacey as like people. I have beef with their opinions sometimes, but I don't have beef with them as like people. I don't have an issue with them like as like, you know, human beings. I do have an issue with Tectone as a human being though. For sure. Add Mr. Beast, please, for me. It's crazy that Kaho and Miz have beef now, though. Oh, because of the Japan thing. Oh, pirate software. Yeah. That's a good one. I like that one. Other than that, I don't really have much beef with why everyone hate him now. Pirate software. I'm glad you asked. I have a video on my channel if you want to watch after the stream. Called My Problem with Pirate Software. It's right there. I know why you hate him. I'm asking why other people. But yeah, but they hate him because of why they hate him because of why I hated him. That one wasted rid of the copyright on YouTube. I don't even think about that person. That person doesn't even register as a human being to me. I just want to mention I disliked pirate software before it was cool more than a year ago. Same. Putting your beef with the DNC and Kamala Harris. Yeah, but Kamala Harris has stayed out of the news cycle, so I don't, you know. I have more beef with Joe Biden specifically. He also says out of the news cycle, but he hasn't. No, I won't say that. Ah. Yeah, we're just talking about how loser pays it over her eyes. Well, she lost. It's true. She lost. That stop killing games Bill take from Pirate Software was stupid thoughts. I talked about it already. It's also not a bill. It's technically an initiative. And yeah, he's stupid. He's dumb.
Hasan on me.
Hasan on me. Thank you for the gift to sub. Wait, is Hasan live now?
24 gift subs in the channel.
On Austin's channel? Yes. Oh.
So fucking much that like they go to fuck a boy and it's like, okay, well now I'm here for fucking 30 minutes as you rail me, you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro is going to brunch with a Rolex hat on. So out of touch. So out of touch. Oh. But yeah. I don't have a lot of beef with a lot of people. I have a beef with, actually, you know what? I take it back. I have a beef with a lot of people. I have a beef with every single person who does not follow me back on Twitter or on Twitch. That's how I determine my favorite streamers. People who are nice to me. That's it. So if I ever call somebody my favorite streamer, it's because they've been nice to me. You have beef with everyone with the knowledge panel? True. True. I do have beef with everybody with a knowledge panel. Because you know who doesn't have a knowledge panel? Me. Whatever happened with that chatter, who's gonna make me a Wikipedia page? All that shows up is freaking r/destiny. Ugh. Gross. Did you use the Zohran Black Discourse? I did not, actually. Honestly, just because I don't know how much there is to say about it. I will say we hit 17K subscribers on YouTube. Whoop whoop. We've gained like 4,000 subscribers in the last 2 months. Yeah, we gained like it's not even updated yet, but we gained like 3,000 what's it called? Subscribers. And you know what did this, chat? We used to like gain like 0, 0, 100, 0, 100, 0, 0 until like February, where we gained like 300. Yeah, it's stream clips. Thumbnails? No, it's stream clips. I started 1 month ago in June. Ow. Did I have to accept you make more money than me, look better, dress better, you have a shoddy better than I could ever have, teach for your ways, comrade Sean? That's crazy. How do we farm Ethan so Sean gets 50K before the end of this summer? That's not happening. But yeah. Yeah, like Ethan's like yelling about Taylor Lorenz now. You know? There's only so much you can do about this person who just keeps just yelling about like Taylor Lorenz. Look, the first thing, he's like, look at this person talking about Taylor Lorenz. You know, he's back tomorrow, so we're gonna see what he talks about then. Oh, look, Taylor Lorenz again. Ah, more Taylor. And then like Hasan apparently bragging about his wealth at a phase party makes him mad. Is that Sydney?
Okay, no worries.
Oh, it's Jody.
I made more money than everyone here. Yeah, Chad likes it when Broden holds the camera because he's cold. I like that. I kept saying I want uppies.
Listen, I hate Hasan. I hate him. He's number one on my hater list. Number one on my hater list. He gets to hang out with my favorite streamer, Jody Quarter Jade. How dare?
It's valid.
Richard.
Valid and fair. All right, Hasan said I make more money. What about you?
What was the question actually? I don't know.
How much money would I have to pay you to jump in the pool? Okay, no worries.
I made more money than everyone here.
Yeah, Chad likes it when Broden holds the camera because he's cold. I like that.
Jody? Quarter Jade? He could have invited you to the party. He could have. You know what he didn't? Chat? I'll let you guess. You know the answer. I know the answer. We all know the answer. It is racism. It's racism. I don't know what to tell you. He was like, I need to go hang out with Steve Will Do It, who says the N-word. That's it. Ow. Dude's mad he didn't get to see us on wet. He sounds like y'all. I really hate Hasan though. He's too handsome, rich, to have a good body. Also, he good with girl. That's so funny. I hate Hasan. He good with girl. Ah. Anyway. And then back to crying about Taylor Lorenz. And posting terrible merchandise. That's what Ethan's doing nowadays. Why Hasan money so big? Fake socialist. That's it, that's the answer. I hate Hasan because the internet told me to, and the internet never lies.
The boys are liars. The boys are liars.
Or we saw my thing for 3 months. Much appreciated. He also got a tattoo of his kids eating watermelon. I saw that. I don't. That's fine. That's the face stuff. Did you talk about Zohran already? I did not. I talk about Zohran tomorrow. Do y'all think he's African American, chat? I'm curious about your thoughts. Is Zohran African American? You talk about Squeaks already? What did Squeaks do? If he keeps quoting MLK, he will be. Yes, but not FBA. That's not how that works, chatter. He's born in Uganda. Is Elon Musk African American, chatter? No, he's autistic. I don't know if that's is Elon even American? Yeah, he's an American. Wait, is he an American citizen? I think he has citizenship. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's a natural born citizen. I think he got citizenship. No, he's an illegal immigrant. Deport him, Trump? Oh, you're right. You're right. He is a legal immigrant. Trump, get him. Get him. What's FBA? I'm trying to look it up. It's giving me Amazon services. FBA is Foundational Black Americans. They're just conservative Black people who want to identify more with the American imperialist project as opposed to like the Black identity. Squeaks did nothing wrong. I'm just hoping for that collab. Oh, I'd collab with Squeaks. That would be good content. You know what? I'll follow him right now on Twitter. Maybe he'll see me and see me that I'm super cool and stuff. Wait, I almost have more followers than Squeaks does. Squeaks has 46.3K. And I have 41.4K. I'm almost more popular than Squeaks is. Confirmed. Follow him on Blue Sky. Does Squeaks not use Twitter? Alienware partner. I want to be an Alienware partner. Follow. Part of me thinks I don't want to give Elon Musk any money. But like part of me thinks that it would be better for me as a streamer to actually have a blue check mark on Twitter. Just for like discoverability purposes. Because I know the way that I use Twitter is that when I get like a like for like likes and stuff, or like when it's just my notifications, like there's like a verified tab that I check to see if anybody cool like my tweets. Like that's what I know that like not somebody cool, but freaking Midas like this tweet here. And that's how I see if famous people follows me or not. If you get a blue check mark, all the people who follow you on Twitter will on Blue Sky will unfollow you, by the way. Like manually, they'll see my blue check mark on Twitter and unfollow me. Or will like automatically unfollow. I don't even use Blue Sky. If I'm being real. It's just annoying. Yeah, they have a spider sense. Oh no, I'll lose my 4,000 Blue Sky followers. My 13 posts will be in vain, I guess. It works all the time. These blue check marks be lying. And people believe I got tricked into looking up a fake NBA trade. This guy's kind of boring. Let's see what's being said on the main feed. Discover. Robert Reich, okay. Obama's on here, I guess. Flooding in Texas. There's nothing for me here. Anyway, I'm thinking about it. It keeps shoving it in my face. What I would use it for is editing my tweets because I have terrible grammar, and like showing up in other streamers' verified tab, so they see me and see that I'm a streamer and see that I have a lot of followers and think that I'm super cool and stuff. Ugh, like that. Or maybe not. Who knows? Anyway, let's finish this.
Like immediately, like this guy. Who gives a shit? He doesn't give a shit. Let them cry. Let them cry until inevitably they go, okay, you know what? Guess what?
He gifted a blue check mark and I didn't. Gift me a blue check mark. He already has money.
But I guess he's kind of cool. That's usually how it works. people will be like, oh, I've only heard bad things about this person, right? That person being me.
I probably will. My Twitter posts be going crazy, chat.
And then they'll see me in a normal environment, hanging out and interacting with their favorite content creator. And then the rest of the community will obviously turn around and be like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're being weird. And eventually they'll be like, oh yeah, this guy's actually kind of chill. I did not realize he was kind of chill. Phase of that seems kind of toxic. Dude, what are you talking about?
I don't see how people see Adapt as toxic. I don't. When like Lacey's right there. Like Adapt, for everything I've seen of Adapt, he just seems chill. Right? Maybe the only thing I would say is like when he tried to scam Ludwig, but that's kind of funny. Cause like Ludwig is like the scammer. You know what I mean? Your number one beef is Lacey. What can I say? What can I say?
Not at all. He's hilarious. And absolutely not. And yeah, I will. Me and Adapt are working on doing a stream together. Don't worry. We're gonna do something where he's gonna teach me how to trick shot, and then I'm gonna teach him politics.
Oh no, that's not happening. Hasan will never game. So go ahead and file this in like things that will just never happen. Go ahead and file this under the things that will never happen. He's not gaming.
It was crazy seeing the house.
See, he doesn't even need these collab opportunities. He doesn't. He doesn't game. He doesn't do any of this stuff. Like Hasan could have gone on Fortnite Fridays with Connor. He's not going to do it because he doesn't play games. All of these collab opportunities are meaningless because Hasan just won't use them. Which is why he should give them to me instead. So how you never collab with FD and Maya? Okay, chill on me. Chill on me. I don't need this from you. He was supposed to play Peak. Yeah, what happened to that? Will, Nandre, Ray, and Hasan were supposed to play Peak. He was supposed to play the Horse Girl game. Whatever happened to that? Remember Night Ray? No. No, I do not. You know what? I'll say this. Open invitation. If anybody wants to collaborate with Hasan and Hasan flicks on you, I will step in and volunteer as tribute to save the day. Doesn't matter the time, doesn't matter the place. Just let me know. Just let me know. DS2 Kojima sweeps. Speaking of which, I started Death Stranding 1. That game, I promise you, I swear, is literally 60% cutscene for what I've played so far. I've played that game for like 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours. The game is 60% cutscene. It's not even walking simulator, chat. It's a movie. It's literally a movie. You play the prologue. You play one time during the prologue, a single time. You walk, pick up package, walk, pick up package, walk, pick up package, put them on your back, walk. You're in a cutscene for 30 minutes. I'm not joking. I'm literally not joking. The game starts, you start in a cutscene, you're driving a motorcycle, you crash the motorcycle, you pick up 2 packages, you put them on your back, you walk for a little bit, you're in a 30-minute cutscene. The game starts with 5 minutes of gameplay. 30-minute cutscene. And then you cut to like 4 different scenes, right? 4 different scenes. After the 30 minutes are over, you're like, oh, okay, I finally get some game with my cutscene. You know, I finally get some game with my cutscene. You play for 5 minutes. Like the game makes you walk outside of a building, walk into another building 10 feet away, 10 more minutes of cutscenes. I'm not joking with you. 5 minutes of cutscenes, 5 minutes of gameplay, 30 minutes of cutscene, 5 minutes of gameplay, 10 more minutes of cutscene. There's been an hour of cutscenes. I would like some gameplay. I would like some gameplay with my cutscene, please. Right? 10 more minutes of cutscene. Something happens. 5 more minutes of cutscene on top of that. And then 5 more minutes of cutscene on top of that. So a total of like 20 minutes of cutscene. And you're like, okay, back to walking. Back to walking gameplay. You go back to walking and you do your longest stretch of gameplay so far in 2 hours of gaming. 10 minutes of gameplay this time. You do 10 minutes of gameplay of walking simulator. 10 more minutes of cutscene. And then 10 more minutes of walking simulator afterwards. And that's where I stopped it. It's peak, I'm afraid. I'm literally not joking to you. I am not joking that this is directly how I experienced this game. It got to the point where I was just, I literally almost took a nap. Sean's first bad take. How is it a bad take? I am literally describing to you. I am literally describing to you the game. If you've played Death Stranding 1, you know exactly what I'm talking about. 5 minutes of cutscene and preamble. Bro drives motorcycle. Bro crashes motorcycle. You pick up 2 packages. You walk to a cave. 30 minutes of cutscene. You leave, you get to building, 10 minutes of cutscene. You leave building, walk to another building, 10 minutes of cutscene. You take body to place, burn body, walk back, 20 minutes of cutscene. This is what happens at the beginning of the game. Again, I'm not saying the game is bad. The music is beautiful. The environments are awesome. Right? But I'm just telling you what is happening in this game. I've never once said that the game was bad. Right? I have no idea what's happening in the game. Like, I won't start spoiling stuff. But like, I'm letting you know that that's what the game is. Right? You've ordered yourself a movie with a side of game. It would be like watching the Avengers and like halfway through, it just stops. You have to do 5 jumping jacks for it to continue. That's it. That is, I'm not joking with you. That's what it is. Like you're watching the Avengers and then like Loki shows up and steals the Tesseract. It's like, pause. You must do 5 jumping jacks to continue to see what happens next. Like, and maybe there's more gameplay later on, but like I kind of would like to see what the story is a little bit. Did I need to do those 5 jumping jacks? Were those 5 jumping jacks really necessary? Did they really add to the experience? Maybe a little bit. That's Death Stranding 1. Anyway, let's finish this off.
So differently. Like the house that I've been inside of many times for offline TV turned into like an actual party house. Yeah, it's like shocking how little these guys actually know about politics or care about politics. But, you know, I guess I should not be surprised by that. Connor explaining who Bradley is to Extra Emily, who was on the Aux, man, horrific. Bro, they were, oh God, they were playing literally every, I mean, the music, the playlist was literally music from my era, okay? Old. This event is not my wavelength, bro. Please get to the news. I really need to put back this kind of stuff into my normal rotation in my variety content that I used to do, because for the first like 5 years of my career, we had a much better balance of news and like normal shit and fun stuff and you know, IRL content, things like that. I used to do like dating shows and stuff. Like I used to do all of these different things. And I think the community that I've cultivated in the last year, especially like the last 2 years, is like so aggressive about any kind of deviation away from the norm, where people feel like, dude, what are you doing? You're not allowed. You're not allowed to do this. You know, it's fine. It's okay to do some variety and mix it up,
Yeah,
especially
every
because
2 weeks,
that's how you bring in new
politics. Exactly. Perma politics with like a slight interception of a little bit of drama, right back to perma politics. Which I'm glad he does, because like that's how I get my news.
people into the community. Okay. Sad to see how the community reacts. I mean, it's not everybody. I think most people that are here don't care that I went out and had some fun. You know, there are definitely some who have like an overall elitist attitude about the process, though, where they're just like, ugh, how dare you do this? You know, but it is what it is. But it's not, it's a tiny group of individuals in the community, in the chat.
LOL reacts. He doesn't get these anymore. All it is politics. It's politics day in and day out, for now and forever. This is all you get, chat. You only get politics. You only get politics. Ugh. My arms. Okay, I have to call it here, chat. I need food. We got to basically nothing in the title. We'll get to that tomorrow. Gonna have the voice your displeasure with everything he does. Yeah, only I can do that. Really do need a break from covering pause all the time. It's not good to dwell on it 24/7. Why do they want him banned? Oh, they said he brandished a gun at a hater, or at a. They said he brandished a gun at a YouTuber and doxed them. You know if Hasan will be streaming today? I don't think so. He's live on Austin's show right now. Wherever it is. Okay, I'm not getting it. YouTuber said he wanted to hang Hasan. Psh, don't talk about that part of it. The doctors are saying that he doxed? Yeah. He has to go to New York later today. Context in this house? Yeah. Psh, no, thank you. Epstein's kid caught a lifetime ban for something gun related. I do not care. I'm being entirely real. I want to know nothing about his children. Ever in my life. He's going to New York for like 2 weeks? True. That's why they're going after Hasan, though. That's not why. They'll always find a reason why. Wait, that's so weird. Y'all see this on top of my stream? Above my chat, on native chat, do y'all see top clips? Here? So you can show like the top clip view, or top viewed clips? Yeah? That's kind of cool. Twitch is desperately trying to get people to clip more. And honestly, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Right? It just won't do it. Anyway, that kind of covers it, chat. That kind of covers it. I still don't know why I'm getting a Kaide hate video. The most embarrassing downfall in Valorant history. Like,
from being called the golden girl of
Kaide, Kaide tens, Kaide controversy, Kaide hate. I don't see it. Click on the arrow, chat, next to the bits. The comment, if I was 7 years old, this would have had me heated. Is that what it said? Oh, that's kind of funny. I'm happy with the video. I don't know why they are mad. Let me guess, women downfall? Probably. Anyway, that's all I have to add for today. We'll talk about Zohran tomorrow. I want to go click the material resources. I don't have a take, honestly. People are mad that Zohran put that he's African American on his college application. You know, I personally don't care, honestly. It's BS, not even real. Like, did he not do that? Like, it's not real, or like that doesn't matter, it's not real. Like, people don't give up. I mean, that's true. Did you hear about how New York Times got the info on Zohran? I did hear. Nobody actually cares. Maybe it will have staying power in like the older black constituency. Maybe. Enough to give them the outside to vote against them? Maybe. He explained, and it's a school form issue. But Ugandan in the optional description. I will say, this is what I'll say, that I think I disagree with a lot of people's take on it. In that, like, my take is, one, I don't care. But I do think reducing it down to being like, oh, well, he is from Uganda, though, so it kind of makes sense, is not necessarily like the answer. I think the response is just that, like, it doesn't matter. And not to play into this, like, you know, this stupid thing about reducing the, like, you know, African-American identity down to like, oh, well, you know, well, they're African and they're in America. Because, like, this also apply to, like, Elon Musk and stuff, you know? I just disagree with that. Like, I don't think Elon Musk is African American. You feel me? I think that's silly and that's stupid. But I don't think he like is trying to take black scholarship dollars to you know, from black people or whatever. Like, black people ain't getting no dollars to begin with. Elon is not African American. That's the point, though. That's what I'm saying. The form didn't have a proper category to explain his mixture. Elon is a white South African and Zohran is Indian Ugandan. Yeah. He lived in Africa. He's not African American. He's Ugandan American and isn't black / African American. Yeah. That's the point. I think a lot of people are being purposefully obtuse about like African American as an ethnic identity. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but like I think it is a thing that is happening, right? Because African American is a specific ethnic identity in the same way that like Nigerian American is, because it's used as a descriptor for people who don't have or don't know their root home country specifically. Again, it doesn't necessarily matter, but I think it's an interesting conversation about the uses of the label. I thought he did it to claim blackness. Yeah, I don't think he did it to claim blackness. Right? So I think it's silly as a whole. You know? Like, I don't think he was trying to like claim black dollars for like scholarships like some people are trying to make it out to be. But you will see like FBA people running around being like, he's trying to steal black dollars or whatever. This is why we never trust left-wing socialist people. They always try to come for black people or whatever. I've done the same thing, and the only difference is that I'm not Indian. I also don't consider myself African American, but there's no option to say that you are just African there. It's weird because he's both is African American and not African American. Probably just put it on the app because he's like, yep, from Africa. If it was on a college application, likely they were trying to gather information on demographics. I'd look into it, but I don't care enough to. It was who hates Zohran and trying to turn black people against them. Yeah, that is what is happening. I am a Jamaican American, but I always put African American on forums. Well, because it says Black African American for the most part. That's what it's. Did he misunderstand what African referred to? No, they probably. Like he's from Uganda, like he's Ugandan and Indian and American. Like there's not going to be a form, or not all forms have like a way to intricately cover your identity.
Just subscribed.
Right, he's very literally an African American. He is not African American as like an ethnic identity. Right, and the issue is that the way that race is used in America is that like you're never going to be able to encapsulate somebody's identity in like forms of that nature. Here in Canada we use African descent. Yeah, but we're America, so also Canadian. There's a difference between the two. Yes, there is a difference between the two. Between somebody who is of African descent and like African American as an ethnic identity. Right, which is kind of the point of which I wanted to talk about. It's like, because like we understand like what they're doing to Zohran is like obviously stupid and trying to turn black people against them, right? But I think there's an interesting conversation about the way that people just don't or misunderstand how African American exists as a ethnic identity and not just a descriptor of somebody who is American, who is of African descent, right? Like a first generation African immigrant who's also American would not be ethnically African American. You know? Zohran is literally African American. That's not true, chatter. African American is an ethnic identity to describe somebody who doesn't know what home country they are from. That's not correct. He's African or of African descent, not African American. Yeah. Or Ugandan American. It's the identity of Black Americans in America. Yes. It describes essentially ADOS, people who are descendant of enslaved people who've been removed from their cultural background. Right? It describes a shared cultural experience of being removed from your cultural background. Is there an option just for Africans then? It would be just African, right? But again, if the forum doesn't have that, I'm not going to like slight him for not putting African if the forum didn't have that. Theoretically, there would be a category for just African. You know? But it is different. You would never, in a realistic scenario, someone from Morocco, African American, for example, say someone from Morocco is African American, for example. Like freaking well, technically Pokemon is Canadian as well. But yeah, like Pokemon. Also, people are mixing African with Black when African was never universally Black. The Maghreb was for the white people. Tunisia is a majority white, a parts of East Algeria too. When I was a kid, white people would not call you Black to your face. So my African queen though? True. So yeah, I think that there is a interesting conversation about the way that but they don't put that on forums is generally white, Hispanic, African, American, Asian. We're choosing for something that doesn't really accurately describe. Yeah, I understand that, right? Which is why I'm not talking about this specific form. right? I started this conversation by saying I don't care about the Zohran situation, right? But I do think that there is there is an interesting conversation about. I think there are a lot of people, even on the left, who don't understand the hierarchical conversation. Well, fuck off, chatter. You're so fucking stupid. I'm describing to you that there are people, maybe like your fucking self, who don't understand that African American is an ethnic identity. You stupid dumb fuck. Jeez Louise. This is the problem and the issue with you people. You're so stupid. I'm describing to you directly that African American is an ethnic identity. It is an ethnic descriptor that does exist, that has meaning. And I'm using this situation to describe to you that that's the case. That I think a lot of people, again, like yourself, are misunderstanding. Right? Multiple things can be true at once. That the situation is dumb and it doesn't matter. Right? Because it's obviously being used and weaponized against Zohran to turn like black people against him. And that a lot of people are misunderstanding what the term and the phrase African American is and means. My parents immigrated from East Africa. I was born here. Does this mean that I'm not African American? As an ethnic identity, no. You are whatever your parents were. Right? If you're from Nigeria, you are Nigerian American. Right? For the most part, if you can trace back directly where, like, what country you've come from, that is the descriptor. Right? Like, if you come from Mexico, your parents, you know, immigrate to America from Mexico, you are Mexican American. You know? If you come from Haiti, you're Haitian American. African American as a descriptor is describing the cultural identity of people who were removed from that. Usually people who were descendant of slaves, because slavery, as we know, is a system, removes the African slaves from their home country. That's the case. That's what the ethnic identity of African American means and where it comes from. Wherever Nigerian Americans are also identified as African American on these forms. Fuck the forms, chatter. Fuck the forms. Who gives a fuck about the forms? I'm not talking about the fucking forms. I'm talking about the stupid identity itself. Jeez Louise. Y'all do not listen. I'm not talking about the forms. I'm not. I'm talking about the way that the identity exists. I don't care about the forms. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about the identity of African American and how it's used and how it differs. That's what I am saying. If you can trace your country of heritage, you are an African American. There's a reason that whole continent is in the name. Exactly. The point is because it literally was created and it existed for people who did not have a way to tie back their cultural identity to those countries. That's what it's used for. That's where it was crafted. It was where it came for. That's it. Yes, we understand the forms are stupid. Yes, the forms are dumb, which is why I started the conversation by saying the forms are stupid and the forms are dumb. And I don't care that Zohran put African American on his form. And then I went on to say there is a interesting conversation about the way that people misunderstand the ethnic identity of African American. And then chat's like, but have you considered the form though? Like, yes, we've considered the form. That was the first thing I considered. That's how we got here in the first place. We have considered the form. The form defines all. Apparently not. That's how we got here. Apparently, the form does not define all. It does the opposite. It does not define all. Form was considered in the first sentence. Apparently, I didn't identify it enough. If I've asked what my identity is, I say Korean American. If you're from say Nigeria, and someone asks your identity, you're saying Nigerian American because you know where you originally from. Yes, and the ethnic identity of African American, right, means that that person cannot tie their lineage back to a specific country in Africa. Usually due to the removal of the cultural identity in the people from the land and the amalgamation of all identities as Black through chattel slavery. And that is how the term African American exists. That's it. As a Caribbean American, my ancestors were slaves as well. When I was second generation American, I view myself as African American just based on my limited cultural understanding. Exactly, which is why African British people don't exist. Yeah. There are people of African descent in Britain, right? But there's no because we're talking about ethnicity. Ethnicity describes a shared cultural experience. We're not getting back to the form. Don't piss me off. Ethnicity defines shared cultural experiences of people, right? And while there are people of African descent in Britain, right? Like there's not like African British people per se, because they didn't experience that same removal of cultural identity that chattel slavery imposed upon people in America specifically. Right? It kind of sounds like an argument for FBA. No, FBA is stupid. FBA is dumb. Because what FBA does, and oftentimes does, is it takes that to the extreme of like, also the Caribbean. Yeah, of course. Don't let me leave the Caribbean out of this. But it takes the American part as the central identity of the Black experience. And so what FBA does is it removes the Blackness from other Black people, like Black British people, because they didn't experience that cultural like cultivation of existing under chattel slavery. But those Black British people still experience white supremacy, right? Black Canadians experience white supremacy. Black people all across diaspora still experience white supremacy. And so you can't necessarily remove Blackness from those people because they are Black people, right? They're just not African American specifically. I know that Black British people defended freed slaves do exist, but they aren't a huge population. Most Black Brits who came to UK the last 100 years built community here voluntarily called Windlish, and are the largest population of Black people here. I'll take your word for it. I don't know the intricacies of Black history in the UK. Mari, thank you for the raid. This is the first reverse raid. Usually I'm the person raiding Mari. Much appreciated. We're just yelling about this Zohran situation that I wasn't even supposed to be talking about for that long. Don't mention the forum. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna jump out of a window or something. Well, we had a good stream. How was were you watching the Hasan brunch thing? You do a form filling out tutorial on your YouTube? No, please stop. I'm gonna go crazy. No more forms. No more forms. I can't stand the forms. I'm gonna explode. The forms are gonna make me explode, bro. They're gonna make me explode. African American is a specific culture, language, and even from a generic POV, African American is Western European DNA or native DNA. So African American checks all the boxes for being categorized as an ethnic group. Yeah. I would go as far as to say that yeah, it is an ethnic group. Which is why, like, I think it's an important thing to discuss about, like, it being distinct. And again, even with all of that we're talking about so far, I still don't care about Zohran putting African American on whatever form he did. Right? Because it still doesn't matter. All these forms, true. Blackness has 3 forms: American, European, and African. You can be black without being American. I wouldn't even say 3 forms, because like you also have black people who don't fall into those specific boxes. Like Blasian people, Black and Asian people who live in Asia are also black. They do experience white supremacy as well, to a certain extent. It's different, but like it's a shared. It depends. It depends. That's why it's such an interesting conversation. Malaysians. It's time for a stand video? No, it's not time for a stand video. I don't even know what this is on the screen, bro. Maybe tomorrow. Sending a motion to the council to formally claim Zohran. You know what? We can claim Zohran if we also claim Pokey. Who's with me, chat? Who's with me? And Elon? No, okay, I draw the line there. We can claim Zohran and Pokey, but not Elon. He's Canadian? Yeah, give him the.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Ordinary_trash23 just subscribed. Woot.
What the forms though? No forms! Forms are gonna jump off of a staircase. But a singular one. And the college was a Black Asian guy offered a nickname of Blackie Chan. And nowadays I think it's kind of sad that he's got to get ahead of the white folks and be like, yeah, it's a funny thing, you can call me, I'll allow it. Yeah, that's a normal thing. Anyway, I have to use the bathroom. I want to get food. But I think I covered. Actually, no, we covered the Zohran thing, I guess, technically. We got very caught up on the forums and stuff. But I think we still covered it, technically. Oh, it's a new JID video. Or, wait. There's a JID video with Eminem? I didn't know he did a song with Eminem. Anyway. Now, the only question now is, what is FD going to say about it on Wednesday? That's Ordinary Trash. Thank you for the 5 months. And Mazerable, thank you for the 7 months. Much appreciated. End's feature was horrible. Stop. Bro. Anyway, any final thoughts, chat? Oh, YouTube chat's still here, so they heard me yelling about this. All right, YouTube chat, I'll see you later. You like my shirt? It says antisocial on it. Antisocial. That means I don't like nobody. Except if your favorite streamer wants to collaborate with me. In which case, I'll do it. I'll do it. I hope Alveus is okay. Last I saw that they're like it was flooded, right? Anyway, I'll catch you later, YouTube chat.